Hey, Glassy, how did you know I was about to stream? Cheats. Oof. I don't know if I can do this shit again, but oh well. Just give me a minute, guys. PS4 is acting up. Yeah, maybe we should have titled it The Phantom Dong. The Bug Seeker. We don't have to seek very far to find bugs in this game. Jason, thanks for the 34 months. Earned Drive with the 94. Thank you so much. So, I don't even know what state my save is in right now. We'll find out. But I kind of want a complete mission list to, off the top of my head, write a few things on each mission and a general gameplay. Just you know, if you can call it the highlights of this nonsense. The absurd details of MGSV. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of shit piled up. Phantom Stain and Twin Snakes soon. God. What's going on? There's still that one intern at Konami changing out the FOB events every once in a while, huh? Kind of impressive. You want to read this shit? Oh shit! Wait, mother-based coins expire, so you can't even fucking amass the free mother-based coins that they give you. So we'll never get another FOB. Okay, cool. Fuck it. I forgot about that. You think, oh, I can just wait for more free mother-based coins and eventually. Oh well. Who gives a shit? Base development's useless. God, I'm so sick and tired of this screen, but I gotta write things down. Alex, thanks for the 66 months, and Glassy with 5 months, thank you. 33%? That probably means,
Have a Cuervo.
Yeah, have a Cuervo. That probably means the game's over. 33%, actually. AG Mantis with the 60 months, thank you. What is going on here? There's nothing. relevant. Just go to the ACC. How can you find anything wrong with this game? Let me just get to the mission list, and I'll tell you. So I'm trying to put together at least a little bit of, because it's just a huge project. Otherwise, the high points, the highlights of all the shit that's a mess in this game. So I wanted to, at the very least, look at the mission list. I think we have everything except Quiet's nonsense. Yeah, that's the only one that's missing, which is a shame because, of course, like nearly every mission, that too has nonsense in it. So we should probably unlock it, which means a whole lot of loading screens, quitting, and resetting to get Quiet's bondage level up. Let's see. I guess that's the first thing I should do. Alright. Quiet. Kiefer's drunken rambling. Oh, I don't even have Quiet on this fucking save because we may have squished her with a tank, but fear not. If Quiet dies in your save, you just get your new copy of Quiet. Just replay the mission, and she's still there. Nothing actually changes if she's dead. Just get your new copy of Quiet today, exclusively. For everybody.
But
yeah.
Of course.
She doesn't actually die. Why, you think they have different dialogue and different story, acknowledging that the female protagonist is dead? What is this, a PS1 game? Actually, you know what? That's going in the list as well. Okay, so we need... How do I put this? I know it's gonna be hard, but the most objectively absurd things that nobody can argue against that are objectively wrong. Not opinions that could be different, but things that are objectively wrong. Like, this guy's gun changes for no reason in the cutscene or the animation, and you can't really argue against that. Or if I say, this game cannot render more than 12 people at once, that's not an opinion, that's fact, it's a number. If I say, if you kill Quiet, nobody acknowledges it, they still talk about her being close to the player, and it doesn't change anything, it makes what Skullface says make even less sense, that's not an opinion, that's a fact, right? So those are the kind of things that we need to write down, and once I have that somewhat cleaner list of things, even gather footage. Anyway, right now, yeah, we'll just get our copy of Quiet. This game's rushed? No, really? Yeah, basically knives, but
Boss, you okay?
it's so easy to get caught up in other things, such as the budget was used badly. Yeah.
Quiet.
Or the open world was a mistake. Quiet is fucking useless. Those more subjective things will come at a later date. Mike Limited, thank you for the 33 months. Don't say bad things about this game, you'll upset me. Yeah, I love this game. I love how Quiet never reloads, no matter how many times she shoots. Like, you know, Sniper Wolf, and MGS1 reloads. I mean, I still have a bit of a cough beat lip, but serviceable. Yeah, that's another thing. But I want to go in order, kind of, maybe. At least with my list.
The sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay
Sure.
sharp.
She just never reloads. Not once. No need. It's parasites. Alright, follows with the 92 months. Thank you. Look at this absurd detail right here. Alright. We're not exactly gaining footage right now. We are just unlocking what's missing on this save. Okay. But if we were to gain footage of it, I want to record some footage of this. We could sit here all day and have her shoot, and she never once reloads, which is weird because she does have a reloading animation somewhere when she's your buddy, I think. But oh well, not for this. I actually had to get my copy of Quiet today.
She has to be one of the skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher. Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her. Think carefully. This is your decision. The female sniper. Quiet. Cypher's assassin.
Yeah, okay.
She's one of the skulls. Hurry up and kill her. No. Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here. Boss. Boss.
Killing her really would be a waste because she's just gonna respawn anyway. I need to find that bit in the pre-release interviews, trailers, or whatever the fuck where they say, if you're not careful, you can lose your buddies permanently, or you can miss them entirely. Meanwhile, she respawns, never dies, and they funnel you into finding her. None of the buddies are actually optional. Even if you don't... Oh, that's the other thing. See, if we don't pick up Dee Dee, we still get the Time Paradox tape with Huey. D-Walkers force on you when you have Huey. Quiet response and the player's funneled into her. And Dee Dee just never grows up until you get him. And doesn't disappear, doesn't die. And Huey has his famous time-traveling tape.
We don't even know the extent of her abilities.
Oh.
She's not setting foot on this base. Good word, boss. Can't believe you took her down alive. Now bring her back here. Let's find out what she
Maybe we can
really
take a
is.
look at the amazing pixel muzzle graphics.
Kill her. Don't bring her to
Angry
our
Short
home.
Round, thank you for the 29 months. Knife and Cody with 24 months. Thank you.
I'll send the extraction chopper. Boss, you know I've always got your back. But if you bring her here, I'll just have her killed. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
I should look into recording in higher quality too. I'm gonna get footage of this stuff.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
So, is the stream maybe perhaps a little dark? Or is it just... Shit, I don't know.
Boss, no.
Might be okay. Maybe not.
Gaining altitude.
Usually I have to lower the brightness on my capture card, but today it looks darker than usual. Maybe not. Okay. Let's fuck with it a little bit. Maybe it's only the PS3 that does it.
Departing.
Yeah, maybe it's just the PS3 then. Every time I fuck with the brightness, it freezes for a second. Okay, look at this. We are literally in her cleavage right now. Who's holding the camera? Nice. Well, at least she's good for something. Man, I should let this play just for the 4K Ultra HD muzzle graphics. Shit.
Confirm. One bogey on our 6. Steady at 0.4 miles. It's tailing us.
Don't lead it back to Mother Base.
I am fucking with things I should not be fucking with. No. That was totally me. That was my fault. Oh well. Me will come back. There you go. No way. Anonymous gift. Thank you. Anonymous benefactor. Seriously? The way that you guys tell me that there's something wrong with the mic or there's view encoding is by telling me I'm a robot. And I had to decipher it. Perfect. It's funny because nobody has actually any idea what's going on, but you just call it something different. Alright. Okay. That was a whole 3 pixels of her muzzle. I do wonder if it's any better now. Could be fixed, maybe not. Upgrade, don't fucking jaw me. I hate that shit. Yeah, it's Spanish-speaking people not realizing that the rest of the world does not read it as ha. It's ja. You were ja-ja-jaing everybody and looking like a fucking idiot. I know exactly what it is. It's fucking stupid because you're the only language who does that. Nothing speaks. I have no fucking idea how to like be in an international community quite like judging people. Okay, we don't need this. We already saw the 3 pixels on her muzzle. You missed a real booba, Loaf.
Boss, about the sniper you extracted.
I paused the game exactly her cleavage earlier.
Medical team is
By accident,
looking into
mind you.
her abilities. I'll let you know if they learn anything.
Now, Shock, there's two
Miller to me. If we manage to
there's
get
two
some intel
appearances
on
of the
Wyatt, that
Ocelot
should
unit.
satisfy him.
If you can call it, I don't know why people call it the Ocelot unit, just because they have black uniforms and red caps like in MGS3. And he seems to be giving them orders. It's not like they're even named or do anything. Anyway, okay, now that we got quiet, oh man, I need to add these shadows. Look at these shadows. Snap, 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 snap. It just snaps into place. But that's not even the best part. The best part is that if you look at it in first person, it slows down for some reason. Right now it's going at this pace. Snap, snap, snap. Then we look at it in first person, it's snap, and wait a little bit longer, and snap, and okay, there you go. So clearly looking in first person slows down the shadows. Fox engine.
Roger.
I don't think it's bigger, it just zoomed in. So it looks bigger. Maybe it is bigger. We should measure it. How does one measure it? Let's use Big Medic's head, which has no hair apparently. Measure it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 snaps for the Big Medic head worth. How about now? Oh shit! A whole snap covered his head now. So it just like buffers 4 snaps at once and does it in one go. Oh, I actually never noticed that there were bigger snaps. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is just 1. Wow, you're right. They are bigger. It's like 4 snaps in 1. So they're probably quadruple the size and quadruple the speed, or 1/4 the speed. It's just slower. Wow. Oh. Yeah, you're fucking with the solar system if you're looking first person. You really think that's just a PS4 thing? Go ahead and try on PC. No way I'm reinstalling it. But maybe some poor bastard has it still installed and they can check. Which begs the question, what is it like on PS3 then? Just one big snap from daylight to nighttime. Sometimes it does that actually. Anyway, now comes the most boring shit. We have to get our bondage level up. I doubt there's any differences between the PS3 and PS4 version other than the fact that you can play your own music on PS3. It's just the same game running at 1080p 60 FPS on PS4. So yeah, this is just an HD edition of a PS3 game. Never forget. Alright, bondage level. Bondage level, bondage level. Wait, not here. Wait, oh shit, I have to... That's right. We don't actually have her yet. We have to, wait for the little mission where Ocelot talks to you, but somehow also talks on the radio at the same time. And his mouth isn't moving. Shit! Now do I have to do random ass missions for it to show up, I guess so. It's also the same cutscene where they say, she doesn't talk, how can you possibly sync communication and work together? Right, I like Gorgonzola anyway. And then the next loading screen, they proceed to tell you, looks like you gotta use the work with quiet. You literally just said you can't work together. And then you loading screen, looks like you gotta use the work with quiet. How? What the fuck? Louis, thanks for the bits. I know that the bits are actually more expensive for you. But we'll get to see the masterpiece that we always talk about. I like Gorgonzola anyway. It's this mission. With those tank physics mechanics. Bad translation. This game is a bad everything. Bondage Level. Quiet. That's shit. Dynasty. What the fuck, boy? Was that really worth 100 bits? I guess it was. Call it a G-string, though. Yeah, what Thin said, such as Kaz informing you that he's removing the mission from the mission list. Because that totally happens. Gonna need Joe with 3 months. They hear you. Forget it, boss. I'll remove the mission from the mission list. The enemy leader blew himself up. We had to remove the mission from the mission list. Yeah, because that's the thing. That's the mechanic. I guess we'll just do this mission and see if a very important side op shows up. You know, important side ops.
Be careful down there, boss.
Gorgonzola and getting used with quiet. Yeah, it's the loading screen. That's the step. Fuck this little shack. And that creek and that and all this. And the goat. But wait. Oh my god, where did that explosion come from? Oh no. Where could he be? Oh my god, another explosion. Where did it come from? Excuse me, sir. Have you seen anything suspicious around here? Because I sure haven't. Not the blood-covered tank. Remember in MGS3 how if your disguise as a scientist is covered in blood, it doesn't work? Meanwhile, you have this. Excuse me. Have you seen anything weird around here? Oh my god, an explosion. Where'd it come from? We better go check it out, dude. This could be serious. There could be an enemy somewhere. Clearly not there, though. What about over there? This time you didn't even notice the explosion. Yeah, it's over there. Go get it. Go get it, boy. Oh my god, where are these explosions coming from? better check it out. Better take my flashlight out. Wait, now it's over there. Oh my god. This way. Guys, what? Something weird is going on here. It's like there's an enemy somewhere, but they must be very well hidden. Oh shit, I got him. This fucking game, dude. No, but it's finished. Everything is exactly as intended. Don't worry. Let's see if we get the quiet call now. Thanks, Fox Engine. There was absolutely nothing left to work on in this game. It was finished and intended. I guess we're not getting it yet. Kick the bucket around. It's probably gonna clip through the map if I do it too many times. So maybe it's better if I don't. How do I get the stupid shit with Ocelot to show up? Oh well. I guess we just keep doing side shit. This is rescued level designer guy. What's his name? Jackie something? Fuck him. I'm gonna kick him in the balls until he dies. Ah yeah. Since you never use the tanks, then there's nothing wrong with it. You use the horse though, right? You ever seen what happens when you go next to a pair of wolves or jackals with the horse? Is that finished? That didn't need anything either, right? Ah yeah, because the world's empty. There's not that many of them. And in your defense. See, if I ignore what little there is on the map, then the game is finished. Jake Rabbit, thanks for the 6 months. You're watching everything on YouTube? Man, if only everybody did that. Thank you. That's funny because there actually exist tank suppressors. Go look it up. It's a real thing. Tank suppressors exist. Toilet. Enemy portable toilet. Shit carefully, boss. Okay. So we're off to the Ooga Booga supply outpost. Ooga Booga supply outpost is this way. We don't have D-Horse because reasons. So now it's time for some open world gameplay. Now tank suppressors are not like big condoms. Tank suppressors are like big dicks. With balls included. Really big dicks. If I remember right, they built them because they had some testing of a military facility too close to like residential areas. People were complaining about the noise that the tanks made, so they made tank suppressors. That's kind of funny, actually. Part of me just wants to kick this guy in the balls until he dies, but I think we should actually fucking inventory. We should actually maybe finish the mission. Hey, Creeper, thanks for 49 months. We'll kick him just a little bit. Fuck you. So they modeled this guy after a guy named Jackie, who is one of the level designers. So I have questions. We're gonna abuse him a little bit. What kind of fucking level design is this, huh? Fuck you. Now I'm gonna stomp on him a little bit. There you go. Wait, on the face. Wait, we need to stomp his face. There you go, perfect. I got a boot to his face. Big Medic's finally good for something. Level designer. You can't put 3 poles in a tent in the desert and call it an outpost, you asshole.
Boss, why did you kill him?
Oh, shit. I'll teach you. Outpost. Make OKB0 a straight line. No indoor areas. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Damn, I guess. Oh well. The temptation was too strong. You can actually kick Kojima. On my first playthrough, not only rescued and kicked Kojima, but I also had D-Horse shit on him. Shit all over his face after he died. If you don't have Kojima from importing your Ground Zeroes prisoners and save, then there's actually a side-op about rescuing Kojima here as well, which isn't nearly as detailed as the one in Ground Zeroes, of course. So, one of the first thing that I remember from my first playthrough of this is that we rescued Kojima and then we killed him and we shat all over his face with D-Horse. Because such was the disappointment in this game. There's probably still a screenshot of it somewhere out there. Somebody took a screenshot. I wonder where it is. Some of those things maybe viewer would have. But if you have your Ground Zeroes save, then Kojima gets imported in the menu. And you don't get that mission to rescue him. Now, I can assure you, it's there. Yeah, I was pumped to see where things would go after Ground Zeroes. Except it went straight in the toilet. Ground Zeroes was weird, was different, but it was at least interesting. Oh well. That's the weird thing, the shift in tone, content, and quality and details between Ground Zeroes and Phantom Stain.
Be careful down there, boss.
Shit, I forgot the horse again. Seriously? Oh well. Wolbachia. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody, Jamie, I think. The episodic format, it did not save the game, clearly. Wait, it's not something that Kojima wanted to do and didn't get to do. He did it. Why do you think the missions are called episodes? Kojima lives in the delusion that each mission should feel like an 80s TV show episode. Which is why there's credits before and after every time. Ah, fuck it. And each mission is a different episode. So they did do it. They went ahead and did it. It just contributes fucking nothing except spoiling everything. Spoiling who's gonna be in the mission every time. That's the only accomplishment. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck. It's a shotgun guy. We're probably fucked. Yep. Shotguns are fucking... They don't give a fuck.
Boss, come in. Boss?
That's close, though. I don't even know. The snipers just cheat. The way the snipers see you is they don't play like by the rules of the game. You always have to balance traveling in the empty world and sneaking around when you actually get there, but you just want to get there as fast as possible. There's fucking nothing in between. And so shit like that happens. Anyway, I guess this time we won't kick him in the balls. Just a little bit.
That's the target.
All right.
Okay.
We comparing Peace Walker's mission structure to this shit now? No, that was not a thing intended in Peace Walker at all. It ends up being the same because this is fucking useless. It ends up being you select the next mission from a menu because the open world aspect is completely useless. But in Peace Walker, it was clearly not named as episodic or had credits, or you could technically not travel. You couldn't travel for one minute. You could technically use the completely useless open world and travel to the next mission in this, which makes no sense, but whatever. In Peace Walker, it was clearly a hardware limitation and story reasons to go get back and change your equipment and shit. And also, it followed geographically, a path geographically on the map that you could pick, or that you could look at for each new mission. It was not, I don't think it was a concept that was there for Peace Walker. It just ends up being the same minus the spoilers and the credits, because the open world is completely fucking useless. To be continued in the next mission is so you can change equipment, and because of PSP hardware limitations. It's that simple. The whole episode thing, I don't know if maybe there's some obscure interview out there where Kojima mentions wanting to do it already. Peace Walker? I don't think so. The mission structure is kind of separate from the fact that there's episodes and credits everywhere. That's kind of the idea behind it. I'm pretty sure Kojima did not really intend people to play like I play, but why the fuck would you travel to the next mission instead of just going back to the menu and selecting the next mission, which is faster? There's nothing in between the missions. You'd be crazy to want to go from one point of the map to the other on horse, or like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? There's fucking nothing. So it ends up being, go back to the ACC, select next mission from the menu. So it's just like Peace Walker, but shittier. So, I don't know. What the fuck would you do that for? Well, fuck it. So we're waiting on that call from Ocelot so we can start getting Bondage Level with Quiet. And I guess, like many things in Chapter 2, you just gotta wait, do complete nonsense in between until they decide to move on with it. There's fucking nothing going on right now. Oh well. Wait, is it this one? Okay. Okay, so this time, let's actually put this away. I'm really starting to let go of the whole, oh, they could have done so much better with this game talk, because it's kind of a slippery slope to go down into, like, if you start thinking what could have been. But the reality is, with this engine in this condition, they couldn't have done shit, even if they wanted to. A game that cannot render more than 12 things at the same time literally cannot have all the things that are necessary for the player to feel like in a world that's doing something, in a mother base that's doing something, or people are doing something, or something's happening around the player. You literally cannot do it in this game because it cannot render shit. I played Ground Zeroes on PS3, I think, and I watched Knight play Phantom Pain on PS3. I don't have Phantom Pain on PS3. Fuck that. So I unless they need to completely gut the whole thing from the very beginning, the very concept of a Fox engine and possibly open world as a whole, you would have to gut that idea from the inside out, from the very beginning, in order to actually have things not be empty and happen around the player. Well. It's that mission. We're rescuing that one asshole in the outpost with 3 poles and a tent. Oh, sorry, there's 4 poles. And a guard tower. Let's see. He's probably in there. Or, you can... It's a woman. Amazing voice acting, by the way. This is going in the list. If somebody hands me any copy of MGSV to sign, I will draw dicks on them. I'm telling you. Shut up. If you hand me Big Medic's arm, I'm going to put it into a middle finger configuration and then draw dicks on it. And I could just say that I'm making a drawing of the sneaking suit in this game. Yeah, Twin Snakes is 2 dicks. See, why would I keep staying here after the mission's over? Just back to ACC, I'm immortal, there's nothing else. Okay. I honestly don't know how to make the quiet thing show up, but it should show up eventually, right? It will be an important side op. I'm kind of starting to not know what's going on, but okay. Oh, this is a great mission. Anything involving Cuervo and vehicles. Let's reenact how Kiefer got his first DUI. Kiefer DUI Simulator, let's go. Big slosh. Only if you buy me Cuervo. You know, they're probably unironically gonna be Cuervos there at the bar. You go up to the bartender and he tells you, I have a Cuervo. And then he turns around and it's Kiefer. And then he jumps into the nearest Christmas tree. But first you have to tell him the code word, code phrase. Hey Kiefer, you're a pirate, man. To which he will respond, I would just blame everything. And then proceed to jump. I'm thinking of bringing a Christmas tree, even though the fucking convention is in July. I'm thinking of bringing a Christmas tree, so just so we can have a Christmas tree tackling booth. And we can all make our very own version of Kiefer reenacting exactly that. We'll do that and take pictures, take videos, and everybody. Hey Kiefer, you're a pirate, man. Especially if I assume there's gonna be at least one person cosplaying Big Medic. If you cosplay Big Medic at MGSCon, I need you for the Kiefer skit. We're gonna get the Big Medic. Oh my god, what was that? Good thing it's a fucking stealth tank. Let's go check. Oh. I guess I bumped into the hill, so he knows. Well, so that's the mission anyway. Wow. Oh, I missed. I missed them both. What are you shooting at? Huh? Oh, okay. Squish, squish. I like how they can survive a tank shell to the body. Just because they have armor. Oh well. What was that for? Well, this guy has a belt-fed machine gun, so he's not gonna reload for a while. I don't know if I've ever seen the enemy ever change out a belt, though. He's kind of not sure. Yeah, eventually they do destroy it. Yeah, that's a good point. Enemies with LMGs, they probably never reload. And eventually he's gonna destroy the tank with it, yeah. Wait. They do have an animation to reload. There you go. Okay. It's quiet and never reloads. Samsha, thanks for the 69 months. See that little stick there? There you go. Anyway, that was the mission. Apparently there was, if you listen closely, there was some sort of music. Not entirely sure. I mean, I guess this is music. Oh shit, I thought somebody stole my tank. Which the prisoners do sometimes. I am still not getting that call from Ocelot, though. I'm starting to get a little worried. The definitive experience of increased loading times is for sale for three Monopoly money. What is that? Three what now? Three liras? 3 rubles? I'm just fucking with Glassy. Fuck, man, I don't know how to make this fucking thing show up. Maybe we'll do a maid mission. Oh, man. 3 Monopoly money. Which is about what the game is worth. And incidentally, the game's budget. Apparently. At least judging by these results. I forgot to say yen to fuck with thing. Quid. Okay, that one I never heard before. That's the thing. Rupees. Where did the budget go? Let's not forget that the budget for MGSV is the same budget for PT, the Fox engine, Norman Reedus, Guillermo del Toro, Silent Hills, the Moby Dick Studios, and all those stunts and shit that Kojima was not supposed to, you know, waste money on. And that's on top of Kiefer quiet, licensed music. It's like, whoa. Okay.
Head to the airport first.
Good use of money. So everything, when you take everything into account like that, about what was left for the actual game itself, which is about a half-eaten sandwich, was the budget. Fuck, man. Shit. The non-extreme version of this is where Kaz tells you that the enemy leader blew himself up. I'm gonna remove the mission from the mission list. I guess I'll just get the guy. This airport only has like, also has the only 2 cameras in the whole game or something. Oh shit. That works. There's like 3 cameras here, maybe a couple cameras in OKB0. And that's it that I can think of. Shoot this guy in the butt a couple times. Oh, he liked it. But, oh. Yeah, I don't really notice any cameras because there's fucking straight line. That's what tends to happen when there's a clear, empty straight line. You tend to go in it. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I should be going down here. I don't know how this guy can hear me. Ah, fuck this guy.
Good. You completed the objective. Now get out of there.
Remember that one time I opened the door here and the horse was right there in front of the door, poking his head in. Nah, that was good. We can probably do it again. It's a situation. I think we're okay. Ah, the fucking camera got me. I have thought about destroying it. Really, the camera can get you from... Thanks, Grown Zero's Kaz. Next to the wall? Really? Okay. But fear not, because now that we use a checkpoint, due to the magical time-space capabilities, the Fox engine, that fence that I destroyed with the grenade earlier is already destroyed. So we don't need to destroy it again. Thanks, Fox engine. There is no time-space continuum or anything in this game. It's just... okay. Man, I really thought it was cleared. Like, that camera doesn't turn all the way here, so... I'm not entirely sure what happened, but... maybe it wasn't the camera. We did get the camera icon, though. Does it turn all the way here? It doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. Did he just point his flashlight upwards? Oh well.
Hey, you okay?
I don't think they designed anything. They just rolled with it. Time paradox. This time I can destroy that fucking camera, I guess. It's the situation.
Completed the objective. Now get out of there.
No, you can't destroy the flashlight. What do you think this is, MGS3, where you can destroy the searchlights on the flying platforms? Also, the flashlight doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually increase the range or make them see better. It's only an animation that they use at night. During the day, they don't use it. When they check on like a noise or something, the flashlight is just part of their animation. It doesn't do anything. When they bust out the flashlight, they can't see any better. They still have to get closer. Go through the animation, put it away, and get closer to actually alert from anything if they notice you. God damn it. It was about to disappear too. In MGS2, is it the flashlight on their shields that you can destroy, I guess? Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. But yeah, it must be. The only flashlight I can think of in MGS2 is on their shields. Actually, that's not how any of this works. People tend to forget that Ground Zeroes existed. Anyway, yeah, still nothing from Ocelot. He must be busy. That's not a flashlight.
Boss, I need to talk to you.
It's a huge fucking spotlight next to Olga. It's not a flashlight that people are holding.
Whatever's fine.
Oh, here we go. There it is. That's what we were waiting for. Important side ops. But if I remember correctly, there's some of the shields in MGS2, maybe in the dark areas, like in the engine room or some shit, or the Deck 2 after the engine, they, or at least in the demos or the trailers, they have flashlights on their shields in MGS2 at some point, somewhere, not always. It's like a shield-mounted flashlight. Yeah, right. 3DAW doesn't do this kind of stuff. It's also impossible to show everything in one go, everything that's wrong in this game. But yeah, that's me. I usually show what's wrong with this. Right now, I'm trying to unlock... Here. You can think of quiet. So that we have all the mission list, the complete mission list in this save, and then I can go in order. So, as usual, Ocelot is here with this. It's the only time he shows up is our side mission, of course. And then... go through his nonsense. Actually, we don't need to go through this nonsense. What the fuck was he doing there? And then, of course... Hey, Ocelot, I know you're right here, but...
Quiet's being held in a cell on a medical platform. She slipped out on more than
I
one
know.
occasion, but...
I'm here.
She always comes back on her own. Maybe out of loyalty to you.
Maybe the big nose is to be able to be a better ventriloquist. I don't know if it works somehow that way. Maybe he has a radio in his mouth, and I don't know. But...
You can deploy a buddy from the ACC before a mission, or from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding who you better take along. If you develop specialized equipment for them, they'll be able to help you out in even more situations.
Go for them, not me.
Oh shit, he actually talks as if you bumped into him when you decoy, when you key for him. So that means you can actually have two Ocelots talking at the same time.
All mission-relevant data is aggregated in the ACC.
That's enough.
That's where you can accept missions and change your equipment. When you're in the area of operations, the support unit will pass on information to you and handle your ammo resupplies.
This is new. I actually didn't know he did that. I usually just make him grunt. Oh, I guess he talks when you do this too, huh?
2 + 2 = 5. 2 + 2 = 5.
Wait, what?
When you want to begin a mission,
This is Kaz.
droid and select it from the mission list. I sent a list.
That won't work on me. I've had drug resistance training.
So for this, it seems that they accounted for it? Okay, but not for the other stuff. Not for the decoys, not for just literally nothing, just looking at them. Yep.
This isn't
You want to begin a mission.
Ah, fuck, we got Kaz again.
Select it from the mission list.
But, I mean,
Selectable
it's
missions to your iDroid.
pretty obvious what's going on here.
All mission-relevant data is aggregated in the ACC. That's where you can accept missions and change your equipment. When you're in the area of operations, the support unit will pass on information to you and handle your ammo resupplies.
Yeah.
When you want to begin a mission,
Fuck, we got Kaz again. Kaz literally never shows up, so we can't do that with Kaz.
They're all jobs that only you can handle. All mission-relevant data is aggregated in the ACC. That's where you can accept missions and change your equipment. When you're in the area of operations, the support unit will pass on information to you and handle your ammo resupplies.
Well. Oh well. So there's 3 theories for this. One, there's 2 ocelots. There's another ocelot somewhere in Mother Base, but not like you can go inside to check. So who knows, right? Or 2, Ocelot is a time traveler who is also on the radio at the same time. Or 3, they gave Big Medic one of those kids' toys, pre-recorded messages, little radio toys with pre-recorded messages on them. Which I think is the most likely option here. Because none of it is accounting for anything that's going on. Okay.
When you want to begin a mission, open your Android
fuck.
and select it from the mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions
Anyway,
to your Android. They're all jobs
Since
that only you
apparently
can
that
handle.
wasn't enough nonsense, now in the cutscene, which magically is going to transfer the medical platform into the command platform. As soon as I call the helicopter, we're going to magically teleport to the command platform for the cutscene to happen. Even though they must have known that this is where... Oh well, okay, whatever.
Roger.
Now we're teleporting to the other platform to call the helicopter. And this is the famous Gorgonzola moment here. Battle axe. And then it makes sense, right? Because they finished this by saying, you can't work with Quiet, she doesn't talk. Okay, loading screen. Looks like you gotta use working with Quiet. I like Gorgonzola anyway. Like, none of this shit makes any sense at any point. Not before, not after, not during, I don't know.
Quiet? Where does she think she's going?
You want to head out with the boss?
That'll be the day.
I don't see a problem with it, so long as she's with you. She's a crack shot, damn fine scout. Well suited for a clandestine op. Which is more than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this... thing.
Here.
Hey,
This isn't even that impressive since the helicopter blades have no hitbox anyway. Like, you can do it during gameplay, there's no hitbox.
wait a minute, that thing costs a lot of money.
And Quiet shoots Ocelot's gun more than Ocelot does. Ever in the whole game. Whatever stupid this fake ass revolver. Which is clearly double action too, but whatever.
She can see each individual blade. And her depth
Like,
perception.
this is what they pick to make her look cool or impressive.
Want in?
Okay.
This is ridiculous. She doesn't talk. How could you possibly stay in communication?
Here comes.
I like working solo anyway.
And is that the last line of the cutscene too? Maybe. Soon. We'll see. I like Gorgonzola anyway. It is the last line of the cutscene. I didn't realize that before. So literally the last thing he says, I like Gorgonzola anyway. Right? We can't possibly stay in communication. Right. We can't work together. And
Looks like you've gotten used to working with Quiet. I
Oh,
don't see a problem with giving her some new weapons. I've already talked it over with
what?
the R&D team.
How the fuck am I used to it if we literally just said we can't even... You know what? Fuck it. The last 5 minutes have been just complete fucking nonsense after nonsense. And just that little... See, it's either the fucking empty world with nothing going on, rescued a random asshole in the desert, or when there is content or a cutscene, it's just fucking nonsense like this. Just... Oh, what the fuck?
Being a scout sniper, there are 2 tasks you can give Quiet. The first is to infiltrate an outpost ahead of you.
Fucking ocelot time traveling, and then the platform teleport, and then you like Gorgonzola anyway, while you're used to working with Quiet.
Of course, this is all assuming she's willing to follow orders.
What the fuck am I playing? Why is this allowed? What? Oh well. Now, the best part. Now that we finally have Bondage Level with Quiet. Wait, no. What am I doing? We can't customize Quiet's boob size. Oh, it's under development. That's right. Okay, finally we can see that bondage level here. Geez, it starts at 4. And now we're gonna have to get it to 100 to get her mission. And guess what? It's a mission, so there's gonna be a cutscene and dialogue and content, which means it's gonna be fucking nonsense. But also gameplay bugs and oversights. So... Just this game in a nutshell. It's either pick your poison. Empty open world gameplay or fucking nonsense in the cutscenes and writing. It's just pick one. Boxy, thanks for the 8 months and the raid. Welcome on in, guys. We are just going through over the many qualities of this game. Alright. You got it at the right time, because I'm now doing some Quiet bondage level farming. And to do that, we just start some random ass mission. Wait, I forget if it matters if it's a side op or not. I don't think it does. So we deploy with Quiet. If you think the nonsense that I'm talking about is the same nonsense as people not getting the plot or the direction of the series and the cutscenes in the other games, if you think that's the same nonsense, then I don't know what to tell you. There's clearly something wrong with the whole thing. Anyway, so we started at 4, which is deploy with her. Sit through the loading screen, which is the longest part of this whole process. And as soon as you can, you just fucking go back. People not understanding the thematic or autobiographical nature of the series and the other games, or little references even, or the reason why things are the way they are in the other games, and just calling it, yeah bro, Metal Gear makes no sense. That is different from this level of nonsense that is literally oversight and incompetence in this game. It's very different. Okay, so we were at 4. Now, if we go check here, By the way, this whole thing where people say, hey, Metal Gear makes no sense, it's convoluted, man. It started with MGS3. There's nothing that makes no sense before that. But anyway, now we are at 6. So we gained a whole 2 bondage level. And we need to get to 100. So that's fun times. Let's try main mission. I wonder if there's one that's like faster load. I don't know. I have no idea. Fuck. The retcons and the story being convoluted and going complete opposite direction of what it was meant to be, and what the whole point of the series started after MGS2 was MGS3 being the biggest retcon and change in direction. God, I better stop now before we get into that discussion now. Okay, so we're at 6, deploy, the main mission, see what happens. It's the human trafficker, almost as good as the CIA agent, or the general's number 2, or Malak.
Boss, the target is a PF logistics officer who works as a...
Fuck that. Let's see what that gave me. It was 6. It is now 6. Great. So I'm gonna go with the side ops. Shit. So we have 2 choices. We can either keep loading and quitting back to the ACC over and over for but 2 bondage a pop, or we can actually deploy and talk to her a little bit. I think that gives you like 5 or 6. I don't know if it's worth the extra time though. Alright, let's do one more, see if it goes to 8 now. Yep. Because that's 2 per deployment. On side ops. Amazing. I guess normal people would actually do this by actually using her, but she's fucking annoying, so I never actually use her. Fuck that. I only get her bondage level up to get the mission. She just gets in the way of my gameplay style. She's annoying as fuck when she's humming. And you can't ride her like D-Horse. D-Horse is best buddy because speed. S rank stands for speed. So now we witness Kiefer's drunken performance. Calling out to her. Quiet. 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 I mean, if you compare that to Granin telling the player to be quiet in MGS3, it sounds exactly the same. Except Brandon is supposed to sound drunk. He is drunk there when he says, "What?"
Quiet. Quiet. Quiet.
What? No, I think
Quiet.
we do that like what, 6 times? I think.
Quiet. Quiet. Quiet.
And now we fuck off to the ACC. Let's see. It is now at 13, so we got 5 instead of 2. So that extra actually deploying and talking to her gives you like 3 extra bondage level. Is that worth it? Probably not. It's worth it if you want to actually listen, Kiefer. Wyatt. Yeah, we have to get our very own coffee of quiet today. If only you could, if only it didn't cap like a certain amount. You can't just sit there and keep spamming quiet all the time. It caps after a few. Let's try it, just in case. I guess we'll do another. And at around, what, 80 or 90 something bondage level, let's not forget to go back to Mother Base for the totally not cringe rain scene. Best directed, acted scene ever. I'm pretty sure that after doing it about 6 times, it doesn't give you any more bondage level anyway. It's kind of a waste of time. Oh well, let's find out. We should be at 15 right now, maybe 17. And if we do another 5, it's gonna be, what, 23, 21? Fuck it, I lost count. It doesn't matter, whatever.
Quiet. Quiet.
Quiet. Ah, fuck it.
Quiet.
May, when are you gonna do a quiet cosplay?
Quiet. Quiet.
You know that's why she's the way she is, right? Kojima literally said that he designed her this way so that people would cosplay her. So that he could look at all the cosplayers.
Quiet. Quiet. Quiet.
I'm pretty sure we're wasting time now.
Quiet.
I'll do a couple more, but it's probably not gonna go any higher than 21 or 23, whichever it's at right now.
Quiet. Quiet.
And this is the extent of their relationship. The complexity of the relationship. You say quiet a few times, she eventually shoves her boobs in your face in the ACC.
Quiet. Quiet. Quiet.
Couple more.
Quiet.
Yeah, not one but two mutes in this game. Actually, no, they have three. Because there's also Silent Basilisk. There's 3 mutes in this game. Alright. My guess is it's gonna be either 21 or 23 anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Not even. 19. Somehow I was 2 missions ahead of my thinking. So that didn't do shit. Alright. She's the perfect woman. She never talks and has huge boobs that are out all the time. She's naked. She doesn't talk. She doesn't complain. Perfect. Perfect character. And then she shoves her boobs in your face. It's Kojima peak design there. Well, Strangelove's problem is that she's in Peace Walker. That's why nobody cares about Strangelove. Or Paz, or Cecile, you know. Yeah, remember guys? Fuck it, I'm gonna say that on stage. I'm gonna thank everybody who couldn't be there on MGS Con. I'll say something like, they're with us in spirit. They're right here. They're just cosplaying as Chapter 3. Actually, it's a very elaborate cosplay. Thanks to everybody who couldn't be here, but truly they are here with us, just cosplaying as Chapter 3. Yeah, I'm gonna say something like that. As Ocelot, as Quiet. What the fuck? Who's doing these polls? This viewer isn't around, is she? Me? Is that you? I'll teach you to do cosplay polls. You don't want to start, And, I was me. And then I'm gonna do a Kiefer impression. And I'm gonna stay quiet for like 10 seconds. Thank you, I'm Just Community, for gathering here today. Let me start with my best Kiefer impression. And thanks to all fans who couldn't be here, but are here in spirit. Just, they're actually here just cosplaying. That's Chapter 3. Yeah, they're probably gonna kick me out, whatever. I like Gorgonzola anyway. See, I either show up drunk on Cuervo or say nothing for a Kiefer impression. Alright, so this is what we gotta do for a while. Like, another 40 times or so. Amazing. Good thing I got an SSD for my PS4 Pro so we can load these loading screens faster. I'm not sure that guy's serious. Are you gonna play, bro? Oh, and then I'll tell people that thanks to MGSV, I learned Russian. And Afrikaans. This game teaches you not one, but 2 languages. At least. At least. Maybe even Kikongo. So it's a great cultural language exchange game. Yeah, FIFA can confirm my Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it? From MGSV's lack of budget. I'm gonna have some questions, but I'm gonna throw in some intro and thank you messages and some nonsense references, of course. I don't know what the questions are yet. Hopefully before the time comes, they'll let me know what the questions are. So that we don't just do it on the spot. But I wonder if I can have, like, I don't know, PowerPoint presentation. You think Metal Gear fans would be pretty okay with the PowerPoint explanation of things. Ah, shit, I forget that we gotta keep quitting as soon as possible. Gotta be efficient. Oh. Let's not forget the Dene language. I shared Dene. Fuck, man. Yeah, I need some sort of PowerPoint presentation. Just to point out a couple things. The Wolbach, yeah. Or maybe we can put on a mask. Like a Kiefer mask or a decoy mask. Ishmael bandages, I don't know. And just say nothing the whole time. The rise of the vocal cord parasite goes back approximately 300 million years. The Permian period. Fuck. I forget how the tape goes after that. At the time, they weren't even parasites, but I forget. Clearly, we gotta play it. If you look at the fucking title of the tapes, it's like a bunch of Parasite movies. Like this is, there it is. The ethnic cleansing parasite project. The parasites gave us language. Genesis of the vocal cord parasites. Revival of the vocal cord parasites. The final form of the ethnic cleansing parasites. This isn't even my final form. Genesis, revival, revenge, return, Final form of the parasites. Was it this one?
The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites.
Oh, there you go.
But predatory autotrophs.
Predatory
they are believed
autotrophs.
to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods.
Super Wolbachia 4.
Earth's environment
Nemesis.
violent change at the
35. Fuck me.
period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out.
Hey, shut the fuck up, dog. I like how it just fades out when you start it. Just shut the fuck up. The Permian period. Fuck me. Yeah, some people might be thinking, might be wondering what the fuck is going on, but this is the excellent way to get Quiet's bondage level up. Maybe we should do some important side-offs. Oh no, there's no more important side-offs. But yeah, since Quiet is fucking annoying and useless, I never use her, so the only way to get her bond level up is to deploy with her over and over. Great mechanics, huh? Maybe we should play another burger tape. Like number 5 or something. Where is burger tape number 5? Let's see. I'm just gonna keep doing this shit for a few more minutes. While we have... Yeah.
I think it is time you knew. Hamburgers. Yes. I became obsessed with them. I wanted exposure to them. I was seduced by the beef. And that is not all. I copulate with them often back home. It is terrible. Unforgivable. And yet, it is what I have done. First, I thrust into the bun, making them swell to abnormal size. Then, I'd squirm inside. But this was not enough. Yes. Second, I penetrate deeper into and between the lettuce and copulate then and there, continuously over an extended time, until I achieve the organism, releasing the sperm inside them, like baker's yeast. Yes, it would slip into the surrounding regions, mixing in with saliva. Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing? What a beautiful burger. But, in truth, there is a more effective method. Multiple males can copulate with a hamburger. It sounds as though you have already tried. Would you care to join me?
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
Alright, here we go. The best part is that the code talker speaks so slowly that if you just cut and recut and paste his dialogue around and all the things that he talks about, it doesn't even sound that unnatural. And the best part is when you play that tape and people don't realize that it's just a cut of all the different sentences that he says. Because it sounds so natural, because he speaks so fucking slowly anyway. Some people really fall for it. But, in truth, two males can copulate with an hamburger. Would you care to join me? I think I'll pass. But thank you. This has been helpful. Ah, fuck. Although, yeah, with the advent of AI these days, it doesn't even matter anymore. That shit is not gonna be as impressive in the future. Anyway, what the fuck are we at now? We can play some more meme videos, we're just waiting for this shit to go up. Just gonna take like another 30 loading screens or some shit like that. Yeah, it's 47, so about... Oh shit, Bluey with the 20 give to subs. Bluey with the 20 El Cheapo. They're like knockoff subs. They're cheap subs. Nice. Bluey, what is 20 bucks? I mean 20 subs for you? Like $5, $10 total. Well, enjoy this free El Cheapo Chinese knockoff subs, guys. It's the best way to get a sub. A fraction of the price from Bluey. Nice. Oh, you will still get full benefits, so it's really ideal. Yeah, $10 for 20 subs. Yeah, he's hacking the system. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. More of his shit. Fuck. 47, so this is 49. About halfway there. Knockoff subs. Cheapo subs. But still, Blue, it's very much appreciated. I'm sure those guys don't mind. Fully fucking hacking the system. Well, we have a lot of downtime between these loading screens, so maybe. Speaking of burgers, should we do the epic Code Talker saga? Burger Eater, Buns of the Patriots, and the Phantom Game. I'm sure we'll be done by then. Alright, memes time.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Cry tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to you. I'm still in a dream, but a heater. I'm still in a dream, but a heater.
Burger eater.
Alright, we're still here doing this shit. Let's see where we're at now after Burger Eater. Probably not done yet. In that case, it's time for the next chapter in Code Talker's adventure. After Code Talker 3, Burger Eater, comes... fuck it, only 57. After that comes, Code Talker 4. Buns of the Patriots.
Hamburgers. Hamburgers have changed. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. Chemically modified customers eating chemically modified beef and chemically modified lettuce, and between chemically modified buns, there is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor.
I just realized there's Code Walker, not Code Talker. And these videos. Fuck. That's all it is with 109 months. Chemically modified subs. Thank you. That bulge.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing? ruler's greatest wealth is not cows or land. It is the number of customers under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in the fast food wars. For a capitalist ruler, his people's money becomes his money. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Hamburgers. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one single dish was eaten in Eden. A shared dinner that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Burgers. This angered God, who splintered the food of man, and the tower was never consumed. New foods emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. A ruler's first order of business after conquering new land is to force its nourishment on its people. Napoleon tilled the land, then began planting the grain and vegetables. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule. Pax Americana.
Let's just say that there's a bunch of people that I don't particularly feel the need to go up to, and I'm just gone. Fuck, man. Okay, so still doing this shit. Let's see where we're at now. We'll probably have to find one more meme video. Let's see. We are at... Yeah. Nice. Alright. A little bit more.
She, refuses to wear clothes.
Good.
The last staff member who tried to dress her, breathing through their ass. Other than that, she's completely cooperative. She understands English, but she never speaks, sweats, or breathes.
Speak.
Well, not with lungs, at least. She breathes through her skin. Clothing would suffocate her. Showers are okay, but she can't be submerged.
Male to female population.
She's okay. She hasn't eaten a thing since she got here. It's photosynthesis. It's the only explanation for what we've seen.
Vocal cord parasites.
Now, we don't think she's contagious. But as you know, she does have skill.
Today is a good day to come.
Why not take her out on one of your missions? She seems to like you. Of course, only if you think she'll be useful. Next time you go out, you keep her in mind.
Alright, we're back here, still going. I've been doing work during that. What are we at now? Wait, wrong fucking menu.
You can deploy it before a mission or from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding who you'd better take.
81.
If you develop specialized equipment for them,
All right.
they'll be able to help you out in even more situations.
Before we hit 100, we must do the best scene ever. Quiet's theme was a lot better when it wasn't Quiet's theme. When it was just MGSV music that Miller's rambling to. It was a lot deeper, but whatever. Turned out to be Quiet's theme, that's for fucking nothing, but okay. Viewer, where do you even find those? I don't want to know what you googled to find that. Oh god, I don't know if I want to click that link. No, negative. No, I do not click that link. Shit, I really thought we'd be done by now with all the meme videos. Well, oh well. I feel that's probably more accurate than the one where he's really skinny. Apply screwdriver to eyes. After that. Fuck, I always forget that we can quit. Fuck, I hate when I accidentally call him.
Before a mission or from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding who you better take along. If you develop specialized equipment for them, they'll be able to help you out in even more situations.
87. Alright. Viewer thinks that's the peak male form. Clearly. You might not like it, but this is what perfection looks like. Why do you have that too, viewer? Why do you have all these? Okay then. Maybe we should play quick, just a quick little meme video. What's a quick one? Let's see. Fuck, I don't even remember what this one is about. What is this one? I don't remember. Ah, of course. Now I remember. Ocelot with some ants on. For God's sake. Explosive shit.
That was target confirmed dead. Impressive work, boss.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Another quick one.
It's time to check out how you did today. Now let's take a look. Whoa, no license. All you have to do is drive the passengers around. Think you better try again. Game over.
It's Code Talker's Crazy Taxi. Alright, I think we're almost done. We're at like 95 now. Well, we better get that excellent cutscene before Quiet's gone, yeah? Oh my god. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
It's raining.
Whatever.
Apart from being total fucking cringe, I mean, she's kind of ugly. She has a rash in her ass crack, too. In that scene. And there's something wrong with her legs. Like, when she takes her ties off, like... I don't know. They look stubby or something. Anyway. Fuck that. Now we have... well, just about 2 or 3 deployments left. She's not ugly at all. Oh, okay. She doesn't look good. Whatever you want to call it. Anyway, now she gets the fuck out. At least. I don't know why I played that. I shouldn't have played that. Oh, so I could have AFK'd a little bit, I guess. And then that theme, there's maybe one of the 2 memorable things that you can remember in terms of music from this game. It was a lot better when it was using the trailers for Miller's suffering dialogue, monologue. Instead of, it turns out it was Quiet's theme all along. It has nothing to fucking do with Miller's speech. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get out now. Like, Kojima was going obviously for maximum whatever sexy level, and like that's the outfit that they give her. Kind of trashy. And there's something wrong with her legs. Like they're not, they don't look slender at all when she takes off her tights. So I don't know. Definitely doesn't do her justice. What am I doing? Okay, a couple more of these, and she will fuck right off. But yeah, maybe the best part is the rash in her ass crack. If you look carefully during that scene, it's like irritated, it's red. Her ass crack has a rash on it. Which is detailed, yes, but why? Oh well. No. Go away. Okay, 1 or 2 more, she should disappear. Not that I care right now, but at least the mission list will be complete, and then we can do what we're actually trying to do. She gone yet? Nope. This is probably the last we'll see of her. So, content, plot. Really makes you wonder how low those boobs would sag if she didn't have a bra on. They look pretty heavy, like, I don't know. And they have some crazy physics too. This is content. This is plot right here. This is the extent of their relationship. Some boobs, some ass. Perfect. Let's go. Thanks, Kojima. Yeah, it's like they scanned every inch of her body except, her boobs. Sorry, too small. Gotta make them bigger in the game. So this is about as much interaction and content that you get. People thought I was kidding. No, this is it. Quiet, and then boobs and face, and then oh, she leaves. Okay. It's good character development. Yeah. Okay, that should make her leave.
Boss, maybe you realize by now, but
My
there's no
boobs.
other way to say it. Quiet's gone. She pulled her camo stun and stowed away on a departing chopper. After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination.
What are you talking about? There's only one chopper.
Afghanistan.
There's only one departing chopper at all times.
Do this.
Mine.
Boss, I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance, but Quiet knows too
What
much
chopper?
about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here.
Man, I don't
These
even give a
days,
shit.
We're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull
I
the
don't know. I
trigger.
have mine.
I'd say that time has come.
Probably whatever he can get his hands on. With the remaining budget after everything. I don't know. Fuck. Now we got a lot of work ahead. If I did this correctly, we should have everything from 0 to 50. Of course, there's no 51. So with these at the ready here, I actually just really only needed this list. Now we can go and just off the top of my head for each mission, remember what's wrong with it. We're not doing any exploring, and I'm gonna start writing shit down after 2 hours of quiet nonsense. But God, okay, so I got my notes in front of me. I'm actually gonna write it down, and we can always add to it. But for today, I would like to do things that are. It's gonna be hard. Maybe you guys can keep me in check a little bit. But we're only doing the things that are objectively a mess. Not that. Well, everything is a fucking mess if you ask me. But the things that more or less nobody can argue, like the tanks can't. I mean, the enemies can't see you in a tank, or that guy's weapon changes, or things facing through the wall. Those little oversights and things are going to be the first part, or the first thing that we should gather footage for and put in a video somewhere. But it's going to be hard not throwing in some extra things that are complete fucking nonsense, but people could technically debate. Like Mission 51 is unfinished because it was DLC, so that's okay. Or, I don't know. Things like... Fuck, man, I don't know. OKB0 having Diamond Dogs containers for some sort of plot reason. Like those people that never be game over, I think. And, that's going in the list. This is fucking stupid. But anyway. Fuck, man, I had so much shit in my notes already. Like the C4 disappearing, the guy pressing the button through the wall, the guy talking to himself. Fuck. Where do I even start? Okay, We started at the beginning, I guess. Okay, so before we go into the thick of it, I'm gonna take a little break. Cause we're gonna be there a while. Let's see if we got some more memes at the ready. What memes should we play? This is so fucked. It's too short though. This one's so fucked.
Weather surveillance indicates turbulence out there. Try not to get knocked out of the sky.
Let's go! Stealth camouflage.
Are you Mr. X?
Where does she think she's going?
You want to head out with the boss?
That'll be the day.
I don't see a problem with it, so long as she's with you. She's a crack shot, damn fine scout. Well suited for a clandestine op. Which is more than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this... thing.
Here.
Hey,
Blades.
wait a minute! That thing costs a lot of money!
Mayday! Mayday! Cannot maintain altitude! Controls non-responsive! Peak one down! Peak one down!
She can see each individual blade.
Not even close.
And a depth perception.
Seriously?
Give it back! This isn't right! That was ours! We built it, damn it! We're done here!
enjoy Konami games. However, you are a skilled warrior. You like brute force. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice. What? What?
Something up? We need more staff on the team. Go extract it.
I actually felt that.
Alright, no more memes for now. Now I'm gonna grab this pen and paper. Oh man, we're actually gonna sit here. Might be boring, but maybe not. And we're gonna look at the notes and we're gonna go through what we can use for the first, probably multiple, MJV nonsense videos. So that's why we're sitting at the mission list. So mission 0, the hospital. Or actually, before even that, before you even start the fucking game, there's no new game. You have to delete the save every time. Should we include that? Yeah, probably. And then for each of these things where possible, I would like to sort of have footage from the other games as comparison, the other games in the series, sometimes even other games and another game series altogether, because it touches clearly something in relation to them that should be done better. I don't know, like the animals or whatever, but whatever. Anyway. Okay. So I'm gonna write this down. Number one thing, no new game. Now when you do start the game, and I'm not gonna do footage for each of these, I'm just gonna go top of my head because otherwise it's gonna take forever. when you do start a new game on the definitive experience, it's an endless DLC prompt skipping into, so you want to keep pressing yes for each single DLC. Then finally it prompts whether you want to play Ground Zeroes instead, and if you accidentally hit yes, then you gotta quit and do it all over again. So we'll call this the DLC prompts. I don't know if I'm gonna include that, but it's a thing. Then we actually get to the mission or the game itself. Let's see. So we need some level of finesse here. Like, how picky and how annoying and how subjective should I be? I can't be too subjective. I purely want the things that you literally cannot argue against. Like, things are facts or wrong, you know, for the first part at least. So we'll skip the digoxing thing and how I'm just one. Even fucking MGS Mobile gets it right, but whatever. The XOF uniforms, they have that little metal blade in the arm. That means it should have been a playable costume at one point, but I should include that. Okay, so thing number 3 is XOF uniform metal plate. Thing number 4 is that fucking Ishmael's gun is literally floating when you first load the game or first load that checkpoint. Floating gun, we'll put that. It's hard to argue with a floating gun being wrong. Number 5 thing in Mission 0, we're not even in Mission 1, and we already have 5 things. We have the time paradox, which is that when you kill Ishmael, it's a time paradox, but when you kill Big Medic, it's simply a mission failed. It's not a time paradox. So it's a time paradox. It's a double paradox. We are kind of filtering the things that are most relevant right now. That's why, as the first outline of the first video, we're gonna do with fewer but more impactful things. The time paradox is a pretty big one. Flipping through bars, and we can skip that. Ishmael's ass crack, we can skip that. The APC and ambulance thing, Okay, so the timestamps time paradox with the ending. You can include that. So ending events timestamps paradox. It's another paradox. It's the third or fourth instance of fucking Ocelot time traveling in this game. Okay, we're at the first mission. We got 6 things already, and I skipped a few. Fuck, the SMG turning into the pistol in the hospital. Fuck, man, that's tiny, but why not? It's a thing. It's objectively wrong. Besides, we're gonna have more gun floating or gun changing things like this. So number 7 is SMG into pistol. Magic. Okay, I'm being generous. Only 7 things for the hospital. I could have more, but whatever. And then, okay, so here we go. Mission 1. In between, we have that cutscene with the mystery arm with the missing pinky. So that one, that I've seriously never seen anybody talk about. Apparently people talked about even the time paradox tape for Ocelot in Mission 28, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody talk about the mystery arm. So we'll just call this the mystery arm. No pinky. Number 9 thing. We're still a new breed of stealth. The suppressors are a fucking downgrade in this game. That's probably deliberate. I think what I want to focus on is the things. See, the main difference between the nonsense in this game and the so-called nonsense in the other games that people just go like, oh bro, it's Metal Gear, it doesn't make sense anyway. See, the main difference between that kind of nonsense and the nonsense in this game is that the nonsense in the rest of the series is intended. There's a reason for it, and people just call it nonsense because they don't know those reasons. But even if it is nonsense, like, I don't know, Eva's bike jumps too far up in the air in MGS3 when she takes Ocelot out, right? That's clearly intended. The main difference is the nonsense in the other games is intended. It's programmed to be there. You might not like it, but it's there and it's programmed to be there. The nonsense in this game is oversights, bugs, and things that are not intended in general. That's the biggest nonsense. That's the biggest difference, whether it's intended or not. The nonsense in this game is, for the most part, we must assume that it's not intended. It's just a result of incompetence. And that's the biggest difference, whether it's intended or not. The nonsense in this game is not intended. It's just the product of some sort of incompetence for different reasons. And that's the difference. Okay. So. Okay. When you first start the mission, say that you try to listen to tapes. No. Okay, I can skip other things here. The horse is going to the glue factory, but we have... Okay, hold on. When we start mission 1, we have the little tutorial with Ocelot. And, okay, Ocelot ventriloquist. Number 1, because it happens like 3 times. So when you look at the Raven and you talk to Ocelot, or you call Ocelot, he talks about the Raven on the radio, even though it's in front of you. So, time traveling, ventriloquist Ocelot. Okay, we'll call this... damn, ventriloquist is such a long word to spell. I'll just call this Ocelot time travel. Okay, actually, going back to the ending timestamps event, that's Ocelot time travel 1. And then Ocelot talking about the Raven in front of the player is Ocelot time travel 2. Put Raven in parentheses there. And number 10 is the thing I was talking about the tapes that are not viable to listen to during gameplay, even though that was supposed to be the biggest difference with Peace Walker, revolutionary Fox Engine, open world gameplay, listen to tapes. No. So we'll call number 10 not viable to listen to tapes in gameplay. If you're wondering, the second you start trying to listen to tapes during gameplay, you will every time without failure, unless you're literally doing nothing in the middle of the desert. And even then, sometimes even then, you will get interrupted by radio calls, enemies searching around, people telling you to do things, enemies getting distracted or alerted, or somebody always has fucking something to say on the radio that overrides the tape. And I'm saying it here in Mission 1 because I tried doing it, and Mission 1, of course, as time passes, you're listening to the tape during gameplay, and guess what? Ocelot interrupts you. He's like, it's getting dark. Only have time, no time left, or so much time left before Miller gets executed, or whatever. Or if you try taking 3 steps in the wrong direction at the beginning, he interrupts you. If you try going too far without getting on the horse, because you might be thinking, yeah, I gotta listen to the tapes anyway, I might as well take it slowly, right? We don't need the horse. You take 10 steps without the horse, and fucking Ocelot interrupts you again. Planning on walking the whole way on foot, use your horse. So anytime you're doing a mission, the enemies radioing each other, the conversations, Miller, Ocelot telling you about fucking snipers, helicopters, or telling you go there to do this, like every fucking time, without fail, your tapes will get interrupted and overwritten. So, listening to tapes during gameplay, no, you can't even do that. Anywhere that there's a conversation or radio message, an enemy, an objective, anything, nothing. You can't do shit if you want to listen to tapes. And even then, like I said, sometimes just time passing is enough for them to fucking bother you. But even if you sit still in one spot, that's still gonna get interrupted. So fuck listening to tapes during gameplay. And that's number 10. Mother Base, yeah, the boss AI and all the soldiers having conversations, yeah, fuck that. And that, ooh, you just reminded me, that fucks with the menu. You know when you have the subtitle of the boss AI pod on Mother Base, it literally makes your iDroid controls for tapes stop working. If you're close enough to hear the AI pod, you have the subtitles for it. You go to your tapes, pause, start, play, stop play, pause. They don't work. Rewind, they don't work anymore. The only thing that they do is they reset the tape. You can scan and you can kind of fast forward normally, but if you do it with the AI pod talking, at the second you click it, it just resets the whole thing. So it fucks with your tape controls if the AI pod is there, which is amazing. We're going to include that, but we're nowhere close to it. So, well, we'll get there. We got so many things, holy shit. So number 10, not viable to listen to tapes and gameplay. Number 11, see here I would talk about Ocelot not interpreting and all that bullshit. That technically has a story explanation, which is bullshit, but it's still an explanation. I mean, it's covered. It's not unintended. We want things that are either unintended or extremely lazy, and obviously a downgrade from the rest of the series. So number 11 is going to be the interrogation voice acting. Interrogations voice acting. The same reason that this game literally cannot have things happen in real time, because there isn't enough that the engine can render on the player. You might think, oh, but it's open world, that's why we can't have every single soldier voiced to when you interrogate them. Well, that really doesn't hold, because every single guy, for example, in MGS3 was voiced when you interrogate them. But you might think MGS3 is an open world, though. Yeah, but guess what? A lot of fucking lines are repeated anyway. They're just a different variation of what you're looking for is here, or this person is there, or do you want a blueprint? I bet they don't even have that many lines. They probably have more lines in MGS3. So, and not to mention, like, it's MGS3 was on a fucking DVD, not even a Blu-ray, and a PS2 game. So like, what is the fucking excuse not to have some little voice files for it? Ridiculous. And a game about language, mind you. You interrogate people and they go, okay. On PSP, they did that with their little sound effect voices instead, because Peace Walker literally takes every byte of space on the UMD. It completely maximizes what the PSP and the UMD could do. So yeah, there were space problems with Peace Walker because it fucking maximizes what the PSP can do. But a main fucking console, Fox Engine, my ass, PS4, next gen, old size game, like their games are like 3 times the size. No fucking excuse. No fucking excuse to not have voices for interrogating enemies. Alright, we'll put that as number 11. And now, see, I'm gonna have to maybe make different categories of things because, I guess we're on 1. Because right now this opens the whole interaction with the enemy in gameplay. Which means that there's a lot of bad things to point out. Holy fuck, man. Every interaction with the enemy is fucked, I should say. Let's skip a bunch of this. See, if you replay this mission after you rescue Miller and you leave the mission area, it's random because sometimes you get Ocelot, sometimes you get Miller. But it's funny because Miller's supposed to be right there, but he tells you that you're leaving the mission area over the radio. And I haven't tried because it's a huge pain in the ass. But I guess for the sake of this video, this footage, we could do it. Leaving the mission area with Miller on your back, and then getting Miller in the game over screen telling you that you left the mission area, come back to base when he's on your back. Usually you just do it by starting the mission and leaving the area as soon as possible because it's a pain in the ass to go all the way to get Miller just to leave. But that would be another instance of Miller time traveling instead of Ocelot, which is actually kind of interesting because Miller doesn't really show up anywhere during gameplay on Mother Base other than this one mission where you rescue him. So that's, of course, the one time he shows up, he has fucking doubled lines. So this is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass to get footage of. I already know that, but it's there. So we have Miller time travel. What do we call this? Mission area. Alright. Magic Miller, I call this. He has at least 2 lines. We're telling you you're leaving. Okay, so like I said, now this is where the game opens up to gameplay and actual interactions with the enemies. So they're mostly fucked. The holdups are fucked. The holdups, they're fucked in two ways actually. So one way is their reaction to it, to the actual holdup. Okay, where they play the tough guy, but then it's still bugged and they still put their hands up anyway. And then the other reaction that's fucked about holdups is, of course, when you hold them up with an empty gun. So, okay, holdups. This is point 13, but it's really split in two. So point 13 is holdups, tough guy, / empty gun. And of course, this is where we're gonna have the footage for, you know, the rest of the fucking games. Compared to MGS2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, even, like, what the fuck? We're gonna splice in footage of MGS2, 3, and 4, how you, when you hold up a guy with an empty gun and it goes click, they react. In this game, they don't give a fuck, of course. God, there's so many things that are fucked. The detail that was in MGS2, I thought I'd try this in 3 and 4 as well, but when you hold somebody up with a bigger gun in MGS2, they get scared no matter what. And if you're using the smaller gun, they only get scared when you aim at their heads or their dicks. That's a tiny little detail in MGS2 that, I mean, in this game they don't even get scared at all, not even when you aim at their heads. I guess that's another thing that's fucked about holdups. We'll call this scared reaction. Size of. They just don't give a fuck in this game when you hold them up. The bottle, the details, those are sad, man. I'm being really generous. If I look at my old notes here, I'm skipping a lot of things. Okay. Point 14. We already have 14 things, and we're in the first mission. The first fucking mission. Point 14 is endless fucking guns and endless handguns. Disarming an enemy does fucking nothing because they're just gonna pull out another handgun. And again, compare this to, I guess, the games that have details like that. MGS2, they don't really have secondary guns, which is actually more realistic, by the way, because a lot of people don't run pistols when they have rifles, but whatever, depending on the unit. Anybody who's been in any sort of military will tell you that. But anyway, in MGS3, you can actually disarm people by shooting them in the arm, and then they pull out their handgun. And then in 4, yeah, we'll just compare to 3 and 4. In 4, you can disarm their primary or secondary, and then they pull out a knife, which makes sense, right? In this game, they just keep pulling out infinite handguns out of their assholes. So we'll do this. Compare to 3 and 4. Okay, that's point 14. Point 15. Let's see. There's even people who will just straight up punch you in MUS4 when they don't have a knife. Oh, of course, we can't fucking shoot the radios. We can't leave that out. That's just insanely shameful detail, if you can call it that. Of course, MGS2, 3, 4, you shoot the radios. Well, in 4 you can you shoot the radios in 4? Why don't I remember doing that a whole lot? But anyway, there's definitely other games where you shoot the radio and you're okay. Fucking Film 15 is shooting radios. It's gonna be fun just splicing in footage of literally every other game doing it right, and then fuck this game. The shaft grenade behavior, or you know what, that's too advanced for the normies. We'll leave that. Though it is fucked. Shit, man, I don't know. If we splice in footage of the shaft grenades working in literally any other game, and this time it literally is every other game, and just 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, the shaft grenades actually work. In this game, all the shaft grenades do is make it worse. They interrupt the communication, but the enemies still act as if communication went through. So it's just faster because you don't have to sit through the whole message. You just pick up the radio and then instantly put it down, realizing that it doesn't work, but the other side still gets the message somehow, just faster. Just shaft dispersal in this game makes communication faster for enemies. It's amazing. Fuck, man, I want to include that. It's too stupid. Fuck it. 0.16 chaff. I'm just gonna call this chaff. Yeah. I'm gonna have to revisit that, but when we fucked around with it, that was the conclusion. I can't believe it. Sounds too fucking stupid to be real, but here we are, I guess. Anyway, this is actually more relevant to... Alright, so in this... Yeah, let's move on. This is more relevant to Mission 3. Mission 2 really is just a little mother base tutorial. And... the boxes that you leave laying around have no hitbox. They just... enemies and mother base soldiers, you just fucking clip through them. But since it is mother base, we could include the shadows doing that weird snapping shit and doing it more slowly in first person. And I guess the cranes. Okay, so we'll do boxes / shadows / what was the other thing? Fuck, I forgot what I just said. Boxes, shadow, cranes. Come on, man. I'm just simply gonna say that cranes do nothing. I don't know. I might have to further filter this list because we're at mission 2 and there's 18 things already. Yeah, I wonder how many iterations of this I'm gonna have to go through. Fuck, man. The chaff thing is too stupid not to include, though. Okay, So now we moved on to, oh god, mission 3. So, fuck, looking at my old notes. Wait a second. How the fuck could I forget in mission 1 the fucking skulls in the dumpster? Alright. Point 18 is Miller in the dumpster. Skulls. That cannot be ignored. Holy shit, that's so bad. Miller in the dumpster. How the fuck could I forget that? Okay. Now we can go here, I think. On Mother Base, there's so much shit though, man. Mission 2, Mother Base tutorial. The floor is made of guns on Mother Base. Well, anywhere really, but it's more noticeable not Mother Base. So, okay. 19 is floor made of guns. We'll leave all the other shit. Fuck, man, I can't even remember what some of the shit that I wrote down is. I can't interpret my own notes. Like, why did I write ripples here? I don't remember. Whatever. Hold on. So, holy shit. I swear, after this we should go faster, because this is the bulk of the gameplay interactions opening up, and then everything should be more unique to each mission. Yeah, the Mother Base shit is pretty messed up. Especially when the more you advance in the game, the more you realize how useless Mother Base development is and how bugged it gets. People fucking flying off the platforms on their own, but anyway, we'll get there. Let's go back to mission 3. We have, of course, point 20 is mission 3, the guy talking to himself. Guy talks to himself. And then there's so much wrong with that guy, holy shit. This is more generic gameplay that applies everywhere, but apparently leaving people to bleed to death after shooting them does not count as a kill. Unlike literally the rest of the series. Even MGS 2. I didn't know, but at least in the demo of MGS 2, if you injure someone when they're down, stunned, or asleep, they actually fucking die after a while. They removed that from the final game, but I was positively surprised to find that in the demo. Shoot somebody, say, in the arm or a leg while they're stunned or asleep in MGS2 demo, and they die after a while. The stars disappear, the Z's disappear, and they're dead. So Peace Walker has a separate thing that counts against your score, as we know from the weapon usage thing, if you leave somebody to bleed out to death. But yeah, shoot someone, leave them to die, doesn't count as a kill. So we call these the lethal non-kills. It's just And then compare to Peace Walker. And since we're in the theme of injured enemies, yeah, they cannot heal each other. Again, compare to Peace Walker. Depends on the height. They can die when they fall off a ladder, I think. It depends if you throw them off or they fall off. I think it might depend on the height. We can test it though. Okay. Guards can't save each other. Again, compare to Peace Walker, fucking PSP game. Which is funny because they kind of try, but they seem to give whoever's dying the hand job of their lives, and then give up and die anyway. They have like this fapping animation for it. Fuck, man, this is so bad. Where was I? Mission 3. Mission 3, but we got a lot of gameplay stuff now. The guy in Mission 3 also sees through the wall. And that's point 23. Point 24 is that he can press the button through the wall. Press button through wall. Why did I write notice dead guy freeze outside? Oh shit, I remember now. I'm not sure if I want to include that though. When he notices a dead guy outside. Ooh. So through the window. Yeah, they can heal themselves. In terms of healing themselves, I think they can still do that. Maybe. It's healing each other they can't do. Fuck, I'll have to test these. We got so many things, man. This is stupid. Okay. Switch through the wall. When he goes to have you ever seen guards going to sleep on their own, like on their beds, and they have no fucking hitbox when they sleep like that? You can clip into them and go cuddle up with them. But I guess we can leave that. Mission 4, we can. Let's move on from Mission 3 for now. Mission 4, there isn't a whole lot, but Mission 4 is where you find Dee Dee at the landing zone for it, who never grows up until you rescue him, even if you wait until Huey is gone, and then that's the Huey time travel thing. Even though Huey's already left Mother Base, if you rescue Dee Dee after Huey leaves, he talks about it. Huey comes back from nowhere to give you a tape. I guess we'll call this the Huey time travel. Everybody likes the time travel in this game, man. We'll call it the Huey time travel tape. Yeah, there isn't a whole lot going on in C2 Dog because it's such a tiny fucking stupid mission. Go there, destroy equipment, go back. It's comparable to like, not even. There's VR missions, mini games that are bigger than that, more detailed than that. Oh yeah, Kefko, thanks for reminding me. I probably have it here somewhere, just haven't gotten to it yet. Mission 5, again, tiny VR-like mission where there isn't a whole lot that can go wrong. Go in, rescue the guy, leave, except guess what? This is the guy the only guy, they say in the lore, in the dialogue, in the cutscenes, that who can repair the arm. And yet, we see the arm missing its pinky finger in the Mission 1 cutscene. And then the game loads, the gameplay, and magically the arm is fixed, even though we don't have this guy. So, do I have the mystery arm with no pinky? I'm gonna add Mission 5 guy to that. Alright. Mission 6. We see the mission designed by Kojima here. Start the player off on the exact opposite side where the mission actually starts. Fuck these controls. And then go through all this shit. Open world gameplay to get to where the mission actually takes place. And now this is subjective that it's a piece of shit design, but what isn't subjective is that we see this mission design only in the missions that Kojima wrote, which is out of the 50 here we have, if you can call them 50 because it's fucking repeated ones, a handful. I estimate maybe 10 to 15. Kojima maybe wrote a handful of missions in this game that Kojima actually wrote in the credits, credited as the writer. So like what, 6, 8, 10 out of 50? And we always see this design where the LZ as far away as possible, all the bullshit in between, and then you get there and there's a little cutscene. The only little cutscenes that happen, because everything else happens in between the missions, not in the mission itself. So I guess point 26 is number of Kojima written missions out of 50, which is really we'll find out now. Let me see if there's anything else about Mission 6 that I want to mention. Mission 6 is where you have Silent Basilisk. If you get the cutscene with Silent Basilisks, two mutes trying to talk to each other, it's amazing. The skulls appear and disappear instantly. Mission 26, Mission 6. Silent Bass. Oh shit! Mission 6. When you go there, you have the sniper rifle explosive barrels nonsense. Okay. Point 27. That cannot be argued. The scope barrel nonsense. Scoped rifle / explosive barrel nonsense. That's too good. Do not bring the sniper rifle to this mission. You will die laughing. Did I want to include... Oh, the fact that it's a fucking honeybee and not the stinger. Could be a thing about the weapon licenses, but whatever, leave that out. Oh boy. It's almost time for Mission 7. Wait, let me just think about Mission 6 some more. We're 6 missions in, we got 27 things to talk about already. That can't be right, man. What is wrong with this game? Oh yeah, I'm gonna write down and make that 28. Call it episode 6. Skulls. Appear/disappear. Why not? This game is a masterpiece of shit. Very, very underrated. Man. Mission 7. Man. Mission 7. All I'm gonna say is the phantom car. Alright. Here we are. Mission 7. What did I write? Fulton plus shoot equals no reaction after recovery. I don't remember that one. Okay, so we have the possessed car. Actually, these are unrelated. So, okay. And they're kind of related. So we had the possessed car, and we have the driverless AI being fucked. Okay, how should we word this? This is point 29. We'll call it the possessed car. And the passenger AI. Fuckery. We'll call it that. Passenger AI fuckery. Hey, self-driving cars. The passenger AI fuckery encompasses a lot of things. But anyway, let's just move on to 8 right now. This is the one with the truck and the tanks. Okay, so and the intel file. Is this? Yeah, maybe there's another one, but this is where I show the intel file thing, the wolves thing. Oh boy, holy shit. Okay, hold on. Where do I even start? The fact that the second tank, as a reaction to the first tank being destroyed, their reaction is to shoot where their friends just fucking died, just in case anybody survived. Their reaction is to shoot some more where the explosion happened. Alright, so we'll call point 30 is tank in back shoots ally. Why not? Point 31, and I'm skipping things here. I'm being generous. I'm skipping the fact that the tank turret literally cannot turn fast enough for it to alert if you keep going around it and grenading it. However, I cannot skip the horse complete lack of interaction with wolves and jackals. So the horse, no interaction with wolves. And actually, I'm gonna need chat's help here a little bit, because I already know of 3 games where this is done better. The Witcher 3, Redemption 1 and 2, but there's probably some other games that I'm not aware of where you have a horse and you go next to some kind of wolves or jackals or whatever, and they fucking interact in some way, right? The horse gets spooked, the wolves attack you, attack the horse, right? So what other games are there? I never played Skyrim, so I don't know if that's the thing, like Montessor is saying, but at the very least, I need footage from all those games because it's ridiculous. It is absolutely fucking pathetic that the wolves and the horse are not programmed to interact in any way whatsoever in this game. They just fucking stare at you. They cannot attack you. The horse doesn't get spooked. The wolves don't do shit. Here's a better question. What is the oldest game we can find that does that? Yeah, it's actually kind of ridiculous. We can include footage from literally any other game with a horse and wolves in it. And yeah. And this is the real embarrassment that I'm talking about. Oversight, lack of competence, lack of time, just whatever you want to call it. Alright, so people are saying Skyrim? Really? I'm gonna... do I have to fucking play Skyrim for this? Can I ask for some footage for someone, maybe? I don't want to play fucking Skyrim just for this. Okay, this is good because it's the bottom of the page, so we're gonna compare this to Witcher 3, RDR 1 and 2. And people are saying Skyrim. Literally every game that has wolves and horse in it, right? You think, oh well, Shadow of the Colossus, Nier. You have a horse in Nier? Why don't I remember this? Wait, you can ride animals, like you can ride like the big hog and stuff, but there's no horses. May, don't confuse me like that. Zelda games. Okay. I really want to find the oldest game that does this and put the year in little parentheses there when we compare with the footage. What is the oldest game you can find me where you ride a horse and it gets spooked by the wolves or interacts with it in some way? Well, that's gonna be interesting. We already have like 5. There's different series too, so 6. Ah, fuck it. Paycon, what the fuck are you talking about? We already mentioned RDR 1 and 2. Anyway, this is a topic to, I guess, cover more in depth another time. I already filled the page. 34 lines. Okay, cool. Now, on to point 32. Fuck me. Wait. We are at mission A right now. Oh, shit. Point 32 is, of course, the Intel files. We'll call these... fuck. Kaz's Intel files. For everything. It's gonna be fun going to all the missions that have Intel files and taking screenshots or little videos of all of them having Kaz's face. Oh man, we're gonna do that anyway. Point 33. Yeah, in Africa too. The guys, the PMCs in Africa have the same intel files that the guys in Afghanistan, the Russians in Afghanistan. Clearly, they're sharing intel. Fuck, man, I didn't even think about that. This game is fucking ridiculous. Hold on, mission 8. Where are you? There's a thing about the helicopter blocking the way, but we can leave that out. Actually, I don't really like that one too much. I would not leave it out if, and I know for a fact this is a thing, but I can't find a source for it anymore. There was some sort of either trailer or pre-release interview or claim that if you're not careful, you can miss your buddies during gameplay. And like you have to notice it and pay attention. And where the fuck did they say that? It must have been some. God, I don't want to watch a million fucking interviews and gameplay trailers or pre-release trailers. Fucking Sean Astin's voice lying to you through his teeth the whole time. But God, if somebody could find me that, maybe I should make an announcement on Discord or Twitter or something. If we can find that claim that, oh, you have to be careful or you'll miss your buddies entirely, then we can include this down helicopter in Mission 8, where it's basically only there to literally funnel the player into finding quiet forcefully. Which, of course, would completely deny the claim that if you're not careful, you will miss your buddies, and it's possible to play the entire game without running into quiet. As a first-time experience, if you don't pay attention in that spirit, let's say. And then they literally put a down helicopter to block one of those ass cracks you can climb, to funnel the player into finding quiet. So, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that would make sense. Where they introduce quiet and Dee Dee in that actually makes a lot of sense. And the Puma shoes. Shit. Is that it? Oh, okay. So that's the exact quote. Okay. Well, here's the thing though. If you don't get quiet, none of what Skullface says makes any sense, or even less sense. That's the thing specific to quiet. Okay, so the claim was actually slightly different than what I said. Damn, that was quick though. That was impressive. You guys found that shit. Oh, still though, I don't like being fucking funneled there, and then when quiet appears, they remove the helicopter. That's kind of fucking lame, but that doesn't go into the objectively wrong thing, I guess. See, unlike MGS1, because it would take something like a PS1 game to be that advanced. If quiet dies, there's no different dialogue, different cutscene, different ending, different things happening, game acknowledging it. No. The water gun, when? Right now, actually. The water gun we can include at any point because the water gun is bugged, of course. So, sure, point 33. Water gun bug. Why not? I'll just throw it in right now. Or you can throw in these little gameplay things whenever. Fuck. Alright. Wait, fuck that helicopter thing with quiet. It's annoying, but whatever. What are we looking at? Mission 8. I think we can move on to Mission 9. Back up, back down. The last tank. Okay, so if you destroy everything in this mission, like the game strongly suggests that you do, then the mission glitches. See that mission task there that says, which one was it? Eliminated all armored vehicles without... No, it's not that one. Where the fuck is it? Eliminated multiple fighting vehicles or gunships. Is that how they worded it? No, there it is. I'm fucking stupid. Extracted 3 tanks. That one at the bottom, it glitches. If you do the mission the way they tell you to do it, which is destroy enemy vehicles, right? And say you want to fold on the 3 tanks at the end, those 3 tanks do not appear. God, this is going deep into the fucking game's memory management bullshit. But for some reason, if you destroy the vehicles, they don't get unloaded from the memory or something, and the game again cannot render more than like a certain amount of things. So if you destroy the vehicles, the last 3 tanks, only 2 of them appear. The third one just glitches, just doesn't spawn. And this is literally people going, "You're playing the game wrong," because clearly destroying the vehicles, which is what they tell you to do, by the way, is playing the game wrong. Because they're like, "Yeah, I'm just saying you could Fulton, no? I'm just saying unparalleled strategic freedom of my asshole, that if you destroy the vehicles, then the last fucking tank glitches." So mission 34 is point 34 is mission 9 tank glitch. Mission 9 also has the Fox engine prisoner, but that's just a funny thing. I mean, you can go up to the car while it's running and get the prisoner out. Oh man. Also has the Phantom Bridge. Man, that's gonna be annoying to recreate, but I know it's there. I just need to figure out how it works. Oh man, we're gonna have to do dedicated streams of certain missions. Oh well. Should I include Fox engine prisoner out of the car? Sure, fuck it. 35. Fox engine prisoner. And 36 is the Phantom Bridge. Which I know it exists, and you're just gonna have to figure out eventually exactly how it works. There's some other shit that I have footage of, but we'll leave that. We'll be generous. Let's move on. Oh god, it's unlocked. Another thing that's gonna be a little annoying to recreate, but it's there. It's the guard with the shotgun. Full auto shotgun scripted sequence where the guy should have a rifle, but instead he has a shotgun. And that sometimes fucks with the scripted sequence. Also the fact that Moak can clip through the floor. We'll throw that in. Both of these, actually. Okay. Malak through ground. And 38 is going to be full auto shotgun script. Okay. Fuck it, we'll just leave it at that. And then, oh boy, it's quiet. Holy shit. Here we go. Mission 11. It's quiet. Quiet never reloads. Killing quiet does nothing. And then... oh man. PS1 muzzle graphics. And man, I really want to throw that in there, but... just imagine all the money and effort and time that was wasted on quiet instead of actually having a game where things happen. And it's playable. Oh well, fuck it. Why would quiet need to reload? You serious? Okay, so the biggest problem with quiet is that killing her does nothing. Well, actually, the biggest problem with quiet is all the fucking time and money wasted on her instead of having an actual game. But we'll leave that out as it's highly subjective. This guy is trying to compare quiet to Patriot. Please tell me you're joking. This is ironic, right? Ads below just upgraded from tier 2 to tier 3. Holy shit, man. Nice. Unbelievable. He's not just in it for the ads then. Thank you. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, so killing quiet does nothing. We'll literally just... killing quiet is nothing. But more importantly, killing quiet makes Skullface's speech makes even less sense. And then we'll compare this to I'm Just One, of course, with Meryl. Hold on. So we'll do Skullface. Skullface speech. And then I'm Just One. Comparison. See, like I said, the main difference between the things that people call nonsense in the other games and the nonsense in this game is that one is intended and one isn't. The Patriot having infinite ammo and the boss never reloading is intended. Quiet never reloading is not intended. One is because of the lore and it's intended in the gameplay, and one is because this game is a fucking rushed mess. So if you can't see the difference between those two things, I don't know what to tell you. One is a mess and one isn't. Oh well. You only hear it in Mission 45. Mission 28. 2 missions before it happens. Or Mission 29. It happens at the end of Mission 31. Skullface talks about the English strain and how it's close to you. And 2 missions before it happens, we magically have the tape of Ocelot already talking about what Skullface is about to say. 2 missions in the future. Magically, Ocelot knows ahead of time what's going to happen. Then Mission 31 happens, and what Skullface says makes no fucking sense. Okay, hold on. It's oof. You're either stupid or pretending to be stupid. Okay, you're pretending to be stupid. Could've got me. Yeah, so anyway, well, as Coldface says, double makes no fucking sense because Ocelot knows about it 2 missions in advance, and if you kill Quiet, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Because, of course, you shouldn't have the strain there, but that's such a crucial focal point in the story that's completely, it's at least double fucked. Probably more than double, but... Oh, what's that, Fever? The bodies can die. There's an entire fucking article about it. Are you serious? Accept all cookies. The dog and Horace can die. But this is just some fucking... I mean, have you seen the author of this article? Oh well. I'm less interested about about the author. I'm more interested about what the claim was from the developers themselves. Because I can't fucking quote Brenna Hiller for this. Where is the part where they... You can even jump out of the helicopter before it lands. But if you're high enough, you will die. What? 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 Hold on. What the fuck is this article? Hey! Where did she get that from? I mean, it's a fucking video game journalist, so she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. But I would like to know what her source is. Okay, this guy was funnier when he actually tried to make kind of argument things that made sense. Now he's just stupid. Think about your behavior 24 hours. Then come back or don't. I don't care. Anyway. No. See, video game journalists, of course, talking out of their asses, but I would like to know what her source is. If the source is Kojima's team said this in trailer, then that's interesting. But you can even avoid meeting your buddies altogether. Avoid meeting them? Nah. See, this is what I was talking about, but it sounds like it was fucking gaming journalists twisting what they claimed in the trailers. Buddies can also die, including the dog and the horse. This won't affect the main plot of the game, so you won't get a game over screen, but it is permanent. Source, my asshole. My source is that I made it the fuck up. How does one come to this conclusion? How did this woman come to this conclusion? Brenna Hiller with 3 L's. Oh, it's not 3 L's. It's Hillier. Let's... Okay. But one of the... Oh, it's just really small. Okay. It's Brenna Hillier. How did you come to this conclusion? Please, enlighten me. Where did you get that from? I mean, the game wasn't out yet when this was this article was posted. This is September 22nd, 2014. So she couldn't have played a game. So it says the demo was shown at Tokyo Game Show. Okay, MGS5 Phantom Pain trailer Tokyo Game Show 2014. Pretty sure I have that one. I watched it, and her conclusions from watching it are that the bodies can die permanently, that you can avoid meeting them altogether. Bullshit, because there's a helicopter that funnels you into quiet, but whatever. And then if you jump off the helicopter before it lands, you can die. Except the helicopter never lands in this game. Helicopters don't land, they just hover over the ground forever. Oh, FIFA with coming in with the other links. Because a couple new details were shared at the Game Show 2014. Are these in the trailer? Or some additional information is taken from Kojima interview with Dengeki Online, which I have no idea what that is, but... Oh, you son of a bitch. It is a Kojima interview. Because Kojima just straight up lying, not just about the plot, of course, like he always does, but the gameplay too. Oh well. I mean, I wouldn't... Okay, so here's the additional bullshit. Missions in the Phantom Pain will take several hours to complete, with some even taking as long as 6 hours! What the fuck? 6 hours. Maybe if you give it to a gaming journalist, it could take 6 hours. Yeah, I can believe that. No. Both the horse and the dog can die. This goes for AI bodies in general, so even Quiet can meet his fate. Once the buddies are dead, they're dead for good. This won't affect the main plot, though. False on both accounts. Okay. As said before, you can beat the game without meeting Quiet at all. And the same goes for the dog. Meeting? During the missions, you can bring more than one buddy. What? There are 4 seats on the chopper. Aside, one for Snake. What the fuck am I reading? Is this like Kojima's fantasy land of trying to actually finish the game? You can bring more than one buddy. There are 4 seats. Ocelot was a buddy at some point. He may or may not become a buddy. What Snake and his men go through in Phantom Pain is painful. Very painful. Kojima quote. He got that one right. I can agree with that one. It is painful. And he confirmed that she's not Chico in that interview. Quiet. What in the goddamn hell am I reading? It's just gotta be marketing, right? Do you guys think that he knew he was lying through his teeth? That Kojima knew he was lying through his teeth at this point? Or did they actually have these plans? Mind you, this is almost exactly a year. It's 11 months before the game came out. It's not that big. It's not that long time. So 11 months before the game came out, they were going around saying all this shit. Well, as for our purposes, I wouldn't really, I don't know, maybe. I said I was going to include the helicopter thing. But, okay, so let's look at the map for a second. If God help me with these controls. If son of a bitch, son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. So, the downed helicopter in Mission 8 is right here-ish, around here somewhere. Fuck these controls, man. I keep trying to tab. I mean to zoom in instead I tab. Oh, okay, so the down helicopter is right here. To prevent you from climbing this mountain and being able to meet quiet at the shitfap ruins. Or skip quiet at the shitfap ruins. So you just climb up here and go zip and be here and be on your way to the power plant without meeting quiet. But instead, since you can't climb up here, you have to go this way and into the shitfap ruins where quiet is. So the game funnels you into meeting quiet. But I heard that, I don't know if it's the thing speedrunners do or whatever. If you get the, whatever it's called, the invoice at the power plant, which is basically fast travel by box, right? If you go to the power plant first, I guess through literally doing any other mission, going free roaming, I guess if you go through the shitfap ruins before quiet shows up, get the power plant invoice, right? Then you can go from here to there without meeting quiet. But you really have to go out of your way to do that. As for what the game is trying to do, obviously with blocking this crack here, is funneling the player into meeting quiet. So it's one of those things that kind of turned out to be technically true, but not because of what they intended and they claimed in the first place. I'll have to actually try doing that once for my own experience to understand if I understand it correctly. When they say you can meet the whole, you can play the whole game without meeting quiet. You can play the whole game without meeting Didi. No. You can meet them, because Didi's right there at the landing zone. There's nothing you can do about it when you deploy for certain missions or go near certain missions. And quiet, the game tries to fucking funnel you into quiet here. The D-Horse you have from the beginning. D-Walker is forced on you whenever you rescue Huey. So none of the buddies are actually optional to meet. But fuck, I'll have to try this thing with quiet then, or the power plant invoice, just to see if I understand it correctly. And then through, I guess, unintended circumstances and features, that claim actually turns out to be true by mistake. You can beat the game without meeting quiet at all. And same goes for the dog. See, that's a lie. But okay. Subplots. I mean, maybe if you... Again, you have to go really out of your way. You have to know that they're there and avoid them intentionally to play the game without meeting them. Maybe the other mission where Didi shows up... No, there's at least a couple missions where Didi shows up at the landing zone. But if you know that, and instead of using the helicopter, you go around on horse... Oh, man. Maybe. Like, you really have to go the fuck out of your way to avoid them. So, I don't care those claims are technically true. They're not true for the reasons that they were blaming. Oh, yeah. Anyway. That was interesting. Get that article. But if I point this out, you'll know there's some good soul is gonna come out and be like, but every game had features cut or they talked about before release and then didn't make it into the game. This proves that MGSV is a masterpiece. So if I start talking about all those trailers and pre-release lies, then they're just gonna ignore and pretend the rest of all the issues don't exist. So it's actually counterproductive to include those lies, I think. I don't watch. That sounds like fucking, I don't know, Future Sound Productions videos. Is it? Did I guess right? some fucking YouTubers, man, they're like, no, you don't understand. Kojima's a genius. This is the best game ever. This is deep. This is deeper than you think. Those people who just find different ways of, yeah, I'm sucking Kojima's dick as much as possible. I don't know, man. I haven't watched it, nor will I watch it, because, no, fuck that. I don't exactly go to YouTube to, watch Metal Gear content, if you know what I mean. And I don't want fucking YouTubers trying to tell me what to think about it, but there's some that are okay, but most of it is fucking cringe, and it just, I've watched a few, never again. It just has me either fucking dying, laughing, or shaking my head the whole time. I just could not. And I think the most infuriating part is that it's a YouTube video. It's pre-recorded. You can't just fucking be like, no, shut the fuck up. You were wrong because of this. Like certain claims that Ground Zeroes is Big Medic's VR training for the Phantom Pain. Because Kaz contradicts himself. Which is really due to a translation issue. I cannot. It's either shit I'm probably already aware of or shit that makes me cringe. I don't watch YouTube Metal Gear stuff. It's unfortunate. Anyway, going all the way back to where we're actually at. Okay, so 11. Two things. Killing quiet does nothing. Makes Skullface's speech, which is already spoiled by Ocelot's time travel, by the way. Ocelot spoils it by time traveling, but is also wrong if Quiet dies. But Skullface says it anyway. Ocelot says it anyway. It's double fucked. That scene with Skullface dying, talking about the English strain, is not once, but twice fucked. Killing quiet does nothing. Skullface's speech. And then MGS1 comparison with Meryl dying. Of course, you need something powerful like a PS1 to have different dialogue and ending, and for people to acknowledge that the female protagonist is dead. And then, speaking of MGS1 comparisons, point 40 on my list is that Quiet never reloads. Again, compare with MGS1. Of course, Sniper Wolf reloads. Quiet never fucking reloads. But okay. it would take something powerful like a PS1 to have the enemy sniper reload her rifle every once in a while. So those are the only two things I'm going to talk about for Quiet. But holy shit, man. There's the trailer lies. There's the PS1 muzzle quality. See, they had to take PS1 something. They didn't take Meryl's stain. They didn't take Sniper Wolf's. No, they took the pixels from PS1 to put on the muzzle. Oh well. The entirety of Quiet's subject is highly fucked and controversial, and I could sit here and talk about the choices that were made for ages. But in terms of objectively wrong things, then we have these two. And reaction culture is one of the worst fucking things that happen to humankind. It's so fucking fake, it's not even funny. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and record myself reacting to something for the first time. Do you understand, even if that were true, even if that really was the first time, which probably isn't, do you understand how being recorded, knowing that you're gonna be showing it to people, completely changes the mentality of what your reaction is gonna be like? It's just completely stupid. Like, the only way I can see that working is if somebody is secretly recording you and knows that you're about to run into something for the first time and then record your reaction. That is the only time I can agree that maybe it's genuine or it makes sense to want to watch it. But here, I'm gonna sit here and react to this, knowing what it is, knowing how people expect me to react, trying to get as much clout as possible in the process. Absolutely disgusting. But anyway, let's move on. Mission 12. Mission 12, which is really an important side op first. Mission 12. Fucking Huey's thing with... Oh, man. There's a glitch style Anthropos exploding by itself. Well, whatever. Teleporting Huey. There's the thing with... What the fuck did I write here? Searchlight SE glitch. Oh. Shit, I forget. There's some fuckery going on about Huey's lab where he is inside, so it kind of makes the AI just turn its brain off, what little brain I have left. Yeah, this needs, because it's a relatively recent thing, but I need to explore. Oh, it's the gunship searchlight. You're right. Well, oh, that's on the way back. Okay, so shit, I forgot that when you first start the mission, you leave the base. Thank you, H-Sicky. I forgot about that. I don't know what the fuck S/E stands. Oh, sound effect. That's what it stands for. Searchlight sound effect glitch. Here, I'm gonna add helicopter. Fuck, man. Sometimes I forget my own notes. SE. Searchlight sound effect glitch. Helicopter. Okay. Well, I guess. That also happens during the opening, by the way. It happens in the hospital as well. So, okay, I guess we'll include it, but I don't know if I'm gonna put that in the video too. Okay, so. Searchlight. Sound. Glitch. Helicopter. Mission 0 and 12. And then the thing that needs to further be investigated is Huey's lab. RDI. Because it makes them go fucking crazy and ignore things. And for some reason, what did I call it? The magical hallway or something? The cursed hallway? Cursed hallway. We will call it a cursed hallway. Fuck. So. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we don't have the whole mission list, that's why. Oh boy, the next mission is 13. Mission 13 is the fucking best, man. It's like, it's the one of my favorite ones to show off. And next comes 14, which is probably the most fucked one, but it's not nearly as fun. Mission 13 is amazing. So, Mission 13, this is point 43, by the way. Mission 13. Magical weapon. Magical changing weapon. Then we have magical changing weapon. We have the invisible ceiling. For airstrike. And then 45. We have what would you call it when you put the jackals to sleep and the AI goes crazy? We will call it the sleepy jackal fuckery. We also have minor things such as the button that magically interrupts the alert, child soldiers having handguns instead of prop guns, the trailer village with the vulture, but Kaz talking about surviving by dying. And I also wrote down something about Mission 13, climbing trees like MGS3. You can't climb trees, obviously. You could in 3. I don't remember why I wrote that down. I mean, sure, it's another thing that's missing. Sure, Heaven's Door, why not? Oh shit, okay, so my mission 12 nodes. I did call it the cursed doorway. And then I said cursed radio. Fuck, I don't remember what that's about. Well, we'll have to mess around mission 12 a little bit, but anyway. We're doing 13 right now. The sleepy jackal's fuckery, the invisible ceiling, and the magical changing weapon in mission 13 are amazing. And then mission 14, this one's just sad because the glitches in this one are not even funny. They're just plain annoying. Hold on, what? Is this a AAA masterpiece you paid for? Nah. I need to name it something more neutral. You'll see. It all makes sense. And it's not gonna be named why it ruins the rest of the series either, but it is a piece of shit. Anyway, holy shit, I've been doing a lot of talking. What is it, like an hour and a half? We are at 45 things to point out, and we are at mission 13 right now. So there's an average of, what, more than 3 per mission? That's impressive. Guys, I need a break. Time for some memes.
The system is mine. Behold, guns of the Patriots.
Boss, you had something against Miller?
Yeah. If you actually go to that video and that channel, there's a link to here. Because like he did watch me do this, and then he made his own video, so I found the bug first, and of course, I think his comment said something like, it had to be done. Because of course, fucking finger guns shooting. So this is just a model swap, but the bug is in the game, of course. You are ruining the game. This does not happen. Anyway, I need one more.
Use that bike. It's tuned up and ready to go.
Okay. How did he make this? That's the Jeep ride. He just swapped the Jeep model for the bikes and filmed the thing with a different camera angle. That's the Jeep ride between, you know, Skullface and Big Medic there. And then he turned it into a race. Alright. Mission 14. There we go. Many things are wrong with Mission 14, but namely... Okay, I need to find a way to title or word this. The main problem is that the prisoners magically know where you are and plop down on the ground, interfering with the scripted interrogations. So it almost always glitches out unless you know that that's a thing and avoid it. How can we word that? Scripts held together with spit. I don't know. Shitty scripts. Drip spit on that script. Yeah, it's not holding. Okay, let me... poo! There you go. Now it should hold. Spit scripts. That's what I'm gonna call it. Spit scripts. And I know exactly what that means. Mission 14. And then the other very noticeable thing in Mission 14 is that every time you try to fucking listen to a conversation, Kaz has to override it. I don't understand. There's so many missions with conversations that you're supposed to listen to. I don't understand how, like, maybe they didn't do any playtesting, that's how. Anybody who plays this game for 5 minutes knows what I'm talking about. You try to listen to the conversation, and instead, Kaz goes, "That's the target!" And then fucking overrides the subtitles and the sound. So, overriding dialogue, I guess. That's so fucking annoying. Every fucking time. And it's particularly bad at the beginning of this mission. Like, clearly the player's gonna go there, the first thing they're gonna do is look at what's going on, zoom in on the enemies talking, and you wanna listen to them. And instead, as soon as you look at them, "Boss, good job, that's the target, now tell them, be very careful, listen, and shut the fuck up, they're talking, shut the fuck up." No, it lowers the volume of everything else, overrides your subtitles so you can't even read it. What the fuck? Oh well. But yeah, the spit scripts, the scripts held together with spit, actually manifested about 2-3 times. Oh shit, there's another thing that I forgot. Hold on. Unrelated, but in Mission 14 we have a thing called Dr. Kaz and Mr. Miller. That is the duality of Kaz from Ground Zeroes and his completely different tone of voice. There's a particularly bad checkpoint where they mix in 2 lines from Kaz where he sounds happy in one and he has his Phantom Pain voice in the other one. So we're calling this Dr. Kaz and Mr. Miller. I forget exactly how the line goes. It's something like, Boss, that's the target. Now follow them. Even if I do it, it doesn't do it justice. It's just you have to listen to it to realize just how jarring it is, the contrast in the two voices, because they had to. Okay, just say reused Ground Zeroes lines, which of course leads me to talk about the #1 best reused Ground Zeroes line. That's an AA gun. You can destroy, they'll put a big hole in their air defenses. Except now, it's my anti-air gun on my base that Kaz is telling me to destroy. So, yeah, oops. But hey, let's go into a few reused lines here. We haven't really written this down yet. I guess now is a good time. So we had Dr. Kaz and Mr. Miller. Then we have Kaz AA gun line. Then we have mission 50. Number 50 is... It's in another mission, but it doesn't matter. Fuck, now I'll have to write it down when we get there. There's another line where Kaz praises you for destroying your own vehicles. That's not from Ground Zeroes though. I don't know. I have to listen to it again. It might just be reused from the game itself, but obviously in the wrong spot. Telling you this is praising you for destroying your own vehicle. But anyway, well, we'll get to it when we get there. And the ridiculous thing about the anti-air gun lines is not just that Kaz tells you to destroy your own anti-air defenses, but if you go back to Ground Zeroes and you listen to all the calls about the anti-air guns, there's so many more calls that they could have picked that would not have made any sort of conflict that they could have picked. So not only they reused the lines, they reused like the wrong ones, like the bad ones that make no fucking sense, where he tells you to destroy your own defenses. So not only, it's just so fucked. It's insanely fucked. There's more Ground Zeroes lines that they could have used that would have actually been okay, apart from the different tone of voice, but at least he's not fucking telling you to destroy your own base. But no, Kaz tells you to destroy your own base, steal your own resources, and Ocelot tells you that you stole your own vehicle from Mother Base. Oh man. I guess I should write those down as well, because there's no particular mission in which they show up. So since we're here, there's anti-air gun, and then there's Kaz steal resources, and then 15 Ocelot steal vehicle. You're a Mother Base. You Fulton your own car for some fucking reason, just because you can. Doesn't do anything. And Ocelot says, you captured an enemy vehicle. And Kaz is like, this containers must be useful. You better bring them back to Mother Base. They must be useful for Diamond Dogs. And then, that's an anti-air gun. You better destroy their air defenses. All of this on Mother Base. It's amazing. Another thing that I guess we could write down right now, because this is no particular order. 52. Speaking of Mother Base and Mother Base development, it's the people randomly walking off the platform and getting Fultoned. So what should we call this? Random Fultons in Mother Base. Random Fultons at MB. Okay. Back on track, I guess, with the missions. Mission 14. Oh, shit. If we're gonna talk about, excuse me, my voice is failing me. Man Overboard would actually require some Peace Walker voice acting. If we're going to talk about how the soldiers in Mother Base randomly get Fultoned and start screaming in the background for walking too far, then we should also talk about how NPCs could not leave their assigned area or they get Fultoned. Not just in Mother Base, but this actually allows you to complete missions that you wouldn't be able to otherwise, or do in different ways. Okay, alright, so random folders in Mother Base, and then which fucking it's a side op. It's one of the interpreters. It's the Afrikaans interpreter, so side op 3. Push Bolton, and then important side op Children Escape, the one at here. Okay, 54.54 is side op 148 Child Fulton. And these three things are: game can't handle NPCs too far from their assigned area, so NPCs moving, whatever. It's these three things at the very least. Since we're talking about the fucking children now, there's more to these missions, of course. Of course. There's always a car next to them, but that's okay. Well, I guess that's a pretty good detail to add, actually. It's not even that malicious. Mission 55. Children Fulton not required. It's not actually required. But if we're gonna go into that, then we have to think about how we're gonna solve the one in the shitfap ruins. So point 56 is that even though, so side op 147, side op 147 tries to make it so you need the Fulton. There is no car. There is just the kid on top of the thing you have to climb, so you can't get him with you. But side op mission 147 shows us that Kiefers have no fall damage. Also inside op 147.57 is the bugged bear. Bugged chill bear. There's a bear who just doesn't give a fuck in this mission. You can go up to him, try to feed him, give him the kid, give him a big medic, punch him in the ass, pat him. No, you can't pat him, but shoot him. He doesn't give a shit. Consistently. There's a completely bugged bear in this mission. Shit, everything is connected. We went from CAS or reused lines to random focus Mother Base, and it's, oh god. The children, and the fall damage, and the bear. This is actually kind of impressive how fucked this game is. Okay. I don't believe it. So we were at fucking side ops. And then we understand why the side ops are not just in a tab under missions like in Peace Walker or whatever. This was all okay. Mission 14 that led us there to talk about all those. Daniel's AFK with 80 months. Thank you. Dr. Hugbees with 64 months earlier. Thank you also. Man, I can only take so much of this shit. Mission 14. Conversation override. Oh, there's an intel file in there as well. Whatever. We'll put all the intel files together under one thing. Oh yeah, Mission 14 also has the Viscount getting bugged. When you kill him. So Viscount death bug. This one time I actually finished the mission by extracting his dead body. Because, yeah. It's fucking funny. That's maybe the only funny bug about Mission 14. The rest are just sad. Okay. What's next? I think we can move on to... Oh, man. $15 is really not that interesting. What's that, Fever? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Nice. I forget that shit is on YouTube now. Great job. Mission 15 is so fucking basic that I haven't found anything about it. I'm sure if I fuck around enough, I'll find something. But it's just go there, destroy walker gears, leave. So we'll give Mission 15 a pass for now. The first mission, maybe, since we started. Fuck it, whatever. And then 16! Oh boy, 16. Amazing. In 16, we have amazing things, such as another CAS intel file. We have the skulls not being able to open a gate. Okay, so point 59 is skulls can't open gate. It's amazing because first they forget to program the skulls to be able to open a gate, and then they put them right next to the gate. On top of that, they give them the ability of magically knowing where the player is and walking towards them all the time. So that's a great combination, right? They're gonna walk towards the player on the other side of the gate that they can't open. So yeah, that's amazing. I'm sure we all know what it looks like by now. Then we have hey Daniel, thanks for the $5. Thanks for the pain. Okay, I wrote something in my notes that says COBS, and knowing me, I'm pretty sure the BS stands for bullshit. So what does CO stand for? Shit. Why did I write COBS? Shit, I need to be more specific with these notes. Commanding officer BS? I don't think so. I don't think that's what it stands for. I wrote something about this mission. It says COBS. Damn, I don't know. I was too lazy to write it all out, and I just used an acronym. Damn. I don't know. I'll remember this later. Yeah, COBS. But anyway, things are for sure Mission 16, other than the skulls can't open the gate, is that the tank destroys the truck that it's supposed to protect. So tank destroys truck. And then it gives you game over. It's 300 IQ move. If we destroy the truck, then they get a game over. It's the AI destroying the thing that they're supposed to be protecting under the right circumstances. And then there's, I wrote down Puppet Soldier ladder animation. I don't know. Shit, man, I don't remember these instances. But I mean, we have. Oh, of course, the AI destroying the tank that they're supposed to protect. Since Kaz says, throw a wrench into Cypher's plan. It's called Wrench Throws Itself. Well, whatever. Okay. Oh, that's right, FIFA. How did we do that? I remember that happening. It was just by trying to drive away, and then they have the kind of rock, pointy rock attack thing that they do from below ground. It's not that the skulls were stuck, the truck was stuck. Okay, so we'll call this stuck truck. And mission 16. Beam this out, thank you for the 4 months. What is that, FIFA? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Because I kind of did this, but that was way shorter. That was really quick. This is taking us hours to go through these. I'm actually writing all of these down. So I don't think there's anything from that list. Well, I'm not listening to it. I don't want to have the audience stream, but if you hear me say something about missions that I'm currently missing right now, I guess. I was going over the missions a lot quicker. Man, I didn't think this would take so long. Here we are, 61 things in the list. Even skipping the more minor or I guess complicated things are not easy to follow. And nice though, because we're mission 16 with 61 things. It's like reversed. I don't know. Whatever. Mission 17, of course. We have the Intel team tape. We're just gonna call it as a point 62 is Intel team tape. This makes no fucking sense with the actual Intel team agents at your rescue. But fuck that. Oh. I feel like I'm definitely gonna have to pick a few of these things. Maybe I won't bother with the harder ones. Holy shit, man. This is gonna be like, I don't know, a 3-hour video already. No, even if we do like a minute. Oh, This is gonna be fucked. But see, the original idea was to filter things out a little bit and go for things that are like more apparently objectively easier to understand wrong. But I still seem to have came up with more than 60 things, and we're not even halfway there, dude. Okay. Mission 17, Intel Team Tape. That's it. Mission 18. What the fuck did I? Oh, it's this mission. More notes that I cannot decipher. I wrote down spawn order / memory. For what? I don't know. But other things that I have in my... Oh wait, no. It's
9 years.
It's 9 years. Ecstasy, thanks for the 9 years. Where the fuck was I? 18. What the fuck is spawn order memory? It's not for the 12 things, it's not for the kids. But I did also write down the floating guy for the tower. The tower and the little outpost here, number 4 or 5. Oh, the supply drop thing I also do here. Yeah, maybe that's what I meant. Oh, spawn order okay. It's now I know where it is. It's when I talk about how things spawn in order as you approach them first, versus if you just load the checkpoint there, they're just already there. So the memory management cannot spawn things, and they only spawn, like if you go from here to here, then anything here will only spawn starting from the left to right as the player approaches. So yeah, the supply drop thing is it's part of it because it demonstrates it, but everything also does it. That's for back up back down though, Thin. And I still have to figure out, maybe if I get lazy I won't do it, I'll just leave that out, but I have to figure out what determines whether the bridge spawns or not. Because certainly it doesn't sometimes, but I don't know what does it. Okay, so... Okay, with the supply drop thing, okay, number 63. I need to give this a better name than spawn order memory. Okay, it took me a second. Yeah, it's kind of obvious now, though. Submission 18, okay. Mission 18. Daniel donated another 20 bucks. More towards you haven't donated in a while. I haven't donated in a while since today. You donated $5 10 minutes ago. So yeah, it's been a while, I guess. Thank you so much, Daniel, for the 20 bucks. And enjoy the countless hours of entertainment. So if you get 20 bucks every 10 minutes, yeah, that's like 120 bucks an hour. Yeah, I can work with that. Oh fuck. What was I doing? Mission 18. So we have the spawn order. I guess I should say, what do I call it? I guess we'll keep that. And we'll add spawn order memory supply drop. That way I'll remember it for sure. It's LA Hitman. You can get anything you want, I'm sure. And then the other thing in mission 18 is, of course, the big one. Number 64. Only extract one kid. And then the fucking cutscene that goes with it. And then cutscene. I guess there's another thing that is different LZ. Although I kind of do that as part of only extracting one kid anyway. And number 66 is the floating guy. Floating guy in guard tower. Oof, that was a handful of shit. Alright, mission 19. What do we have? I just wrote down vehicle fuckery. Oh shit! It's that mission. Of course! We could make an entire fucking stream video, what have you, out of this mission alone. How fucked the vehicles are in this mission. Oh god. And then I also wrote down target trying to get away asleep. I think if you find him, identify him, put him to sleep, and then get an alert from someone else, Kaz still says the target is trying to get away. I mean, that's a minor thing in the grand scheme of things. And then there's the lethal non-kills, where they just watch him die. And then there's, of course, vehicle fuckery. This vehicle fuckery might just be 2 words, but it encompasses so many things. Yeah, the guy getting stuck.
And who is this Solid?
Is that Bag of Crabs? It is Bag of Crabs. Thanks for the bits, Bag of Crabs.
My predecessor, Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
Oh, fuck. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the guy getting stuck under the APC. The birthing APC. Shit, man. Birth-giving APC. And then 68 is the car swap fuckery. Yeah, we could make vehicle fuckery the movie. 10 hours of footage plus. And then lethal non-kills were already covered. Did I write them down somewhere? Lethal non-kills compared to Peace Walker, of course. We are now at number 69 on the list. Oh shit! Dim, you're finally here during this fucking mission. This one we're actually gonna play because you told me before, but I always forget. What's the deal with getting under the fucking truck here? Please tell me. I want to learn for good. I want to do it. And I keep forgetting how the fuck you do it. The truck thing. Getting under the truck here. Hold on. I'm gonna finally fucking just this one I want to try. We need a moment where we're playing this mission with Dim around here. The phantom stain is upon us. Jesus, these loading times. And this will have the privilege of being number 69 on the list. Which it's kind of appropriate because we're 69 in the truck or something. I don't know.
He was separated from the others and taken away to Ngumba Industrial Zone.
Shit, I don't know. Oh, I had to look up all the DMs. Can you control F the DMs?
Find Shivani and extract him safely.
Find Shivani and the yogurt section. Let's see. I just wrote fucking truck in our DMs instead of control Fing truck. So that failed miserably. Yeah, please find it. And just thank you. I'm just gonna make my way there. I just sent him the word truck. It's important. This is the big one. Come on. Shit, I want to learn this one.
Be careful down there, boss.
I'll always put on hold. Shit, I didn't get the horse. Fuck. Hopefully I didn't make it there in time. It's not even that way. It's... where the fuck? It's here. I think, yes.
An outpost in a sunken road. Minoko Yanyoka. The snake's mouth. I get it. Looks like that's the only way to the objective area.
This game is so fucked. There he is. The expert has arrived. Am I going the right way? This shit always confuses me. Okay. I don't recognize it. Something is wrong. Because... is it... something is wrong. Yeah, I should have gone here. Fuck me. Son of a bitch. Fuck it, just get... I got confused. I don't have D-horse.
I know you're an expert when it comes to solo.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
But now you have buddies who will fight alongside you. Use your iDroid to deploy them whenever you like. The role of your buddies is to support you during missions.
Yes, bye.
One way for them to do that.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that I couldn't figure out.
The target is Shivani.
It seems obvious, but it's not.
Forced to work at the mine. He was separated from the others and taken away to Ngumba Industrial Zone. The locals call this place Nzoya Badia Buru, the Devil's House. Boss, find Shivani and extract him safely. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
Okay, we go here. Not there. find some Chubati in the yogurt section. I'm really hungry.
Careful down there, boss.
I thought I'd fight that.
An outpost in a sunken road. Minoko Yanyo.
Hey, got new stuff from Knack. Thank you. I'm enjoying the Phantom Stain. I fucked up again. How did I fuck it up again? I don't know why this place is so easy to miss. Start perpendicular to it and then crawl forward as it moves. Okay. So you just crawl to the side into the wheels as they're spinning or something? Oh, we got the video. Okay. We're learning. Let me just watch this video real quick. This is fucking weird. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know. That did remind me of another thing though. Wait, so it's not done in this mission specifically. I knew something was up with it. I thought it's something that you do for this mission. Like as a part of it. Yeah, I gotta wait for that guy anyway. Clearly we don't fit through there. I don't know. The guy thinks he's onto something. I should show him some secrets. Seems like he's going from side to side as he's crawling forward. I don't know, I'm not convinced. I'll give it a try. I don't know if this is worth putting in there though. What's that? Age sicky. Oh god. Oh, it's the same video, okay. God, I hate the cover in this game. So, was that the back or front? Let me see. What was the wait a second. The suspension looks the same in the back and the front. No, not really. Okay, never mind. Just where I was looking. Something like this? Going side to side like this. I always slip out like that. I don't like it. I don't think it's noteworthy, but I mean, I get it. I probably should have gone to the side some more to avoid slipping out like that, but fuck it. I mean, we got it for a couple seconds there. It's just a matter of keeping that up, keeping aligned. I don't really give a shit. Okay, never mind. It was worth giving it a try, I guess. I mean, you can do it. Just, nah. Oh. Patched. You're funny. Oh, fuck me. Number 69. What is number 69 gonna be? We were at mission 18. The car swap fuckery. One thing, the one kid, the birth-giving APC, the floating guy in the tower. Number 19, actually, that's where we were. Lethal non-kills. Number 69 is gonna have to be a kind of boring one. Mission 20 is, well, when Chobani dies in a cutscene, he's actually still alive afterwards. So we'll call this Chobani still breathing. He kills himself in a cutscene with fire, and then it goes back to gameplay. And you look at him, their gameplay, he's still there, still perfectly fine breathing. Hey, tacos for dinner with the 99 mods. I'm afraid it's been 99 months. Thank you so much. Clearly the platinum means that that's everything games has to offer. Okay, this is actually where my previous notes end at mission 20. There's probably other shit like with the Vulcan fight and whatnot, if you can call it a fight. But we are going for known quantities right now. So now I really have to go off the top of my head because I had no more notes. Mission 21 though, that's easy. Because mission 21 is, let me write this down. Kaz lying about removing the mission from the mission list. The emergency. Okay, mission 21, Kaz lies, and then the helicopter. Okay, so mission 21 is a good one to point out. The helicopter swap between Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain. There's only 2 helicopters, and Morpho became an enemy now. So we'll call this the helicopter GZTPP swap. And also dropping the tank on a helicopter. No hitbox on the helicopter. Alright. Mission 22 is actually quite different. Give me a minute, guys. I need to AFK for a while. I guess it's time for some more memes. Slightly longer memes this time.
What was it all for? If the boss has some plan, what is it?
The real big boss is working separately from us to create his new nation.
New nation?
A military nation above and apart from all. The true outer heaven. But until it's complete, we support the other big boss. The Phantom carries on his legend, his meme. That is Big Boss's plan.
So that's the way it is. 9 years ago, I thought everything had been taken from me. And now I really have lost it all. The boss, and the future we were building together.
We'll each have roles to play. Building the foundation for a revolution led by both big bosses, the True One and the Phantom.
No. Big Boss can go to hell. I'll make the Phantom and his son stronger to send him there. For that, I'll keep playing my role.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny soul? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to stop the
Oof. Okay, good timing. Actually, well, the reason I was AFK so much is that something's came up. So I think I'm gonna have to end the stream now, guys. Sorry for the disappointment, but I was actually kind of getting tired anyway. We covered a lot of shit. We have 72 things. We're not even halfway through the fucking game. So yeah, thanks for sitting with me through this. It's all gonna go into good work.